Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hey Siri, turn lights off. Hello and welcome everybody. Oh, my thing is messed up again. Hold on a second. I think I forgot to roll up my green screen. Oh man, I do 1,000 things to start up this stream and I totally forgot. Hold on a second. Be right back. Boop. And I'm back. There we go. All right. Sometimes I forget to roll up the green screen, everybody. Because I'm doing 1,000 things, pressing all the buttons. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Man, always doing so much stuff. Something funky going on with my my stream deck tonight. I don't know what the heck's going on with it. Didn't have any of the labels or anything of my stuff. So scary. Okay. I don't know what's going on with that. Huh. Okie dokie. Seems suspect to me, everybody. All right, thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm just gonna try to do the thing. Oh, it won't do it. It's lost its connection to Polypop. Hold on, I gotta drop. I'm gonna be invisible here for a second. While I reload. Should still be able to hear me. I can't do nothing without some sort of calamity going on, everybody. My stream deck's messed up. I didn't touch nothing. I had to go to the doctor. My toe is killing me right now. You know, I'm always suffering, everybody. It's always a lot of suffering going on with Kismet. I don't know. I don't do nothing, everybody. I don't know why I was able to do all this crap. Let's see. Maybe I can just force it to do it over here. Nope. Gonna bring my chat in. Nope. Not gonna do any of that. It doesn't want to do any of that today. It says, no, screw you. You probably have to fix this later. Awesome. I just love when I get to refix the same stuff over and over again. I can't. It doesn't want to go. Nope. It is totally not working. All right. Well, can't bring up the chat. Can't bring up the thing, everybody. I didn't touch nothing. I just turned the computers back on, everybody. I don't touch anything. I don't know what's going on. But probably some Microsoft update that screwed me over, probably, because I spent so much time. Like every Microsoft update is like an hour of my time, everybody, and that's thousands of hours over the years. So we're just going to leave it as is and just say hi. Hi, everybody. Maybe I can still highlight you guys down below. Does that work? Yes. Okay. Well, at least that works. All right. There we go. What up, Paul? First person I see in the chat today. There's 1,000 kids. Oh, at least that works too. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I was running a bit behind there. My computer was giving me trouble, and it's still giving me trouble right now. So such is the way it goes. I'll have to work all that stuff off stream. So this is what adds to all the other stuff that I'm trying to get done. I can't get that stuff done because I have to work on all these little software glitches that happen all the time. There we go. What's up, Wiz? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you guys chilling out in the channel. My toe is killing me right now. It is throbbing, but it'll be fine. They say over time, I just take my medicine and stuff, and I'll be fine. We'll see. Jonker's coming in with that Kismet love trade. What up, Jonkers? Thanks for being here. Been a good day and now a good night. Yeah, Jonkers, we're going to have some fun, man. We got it lined up. A lot of craziness going on. Thank you, Dr. J, Wiz. We got Jonkers in the chat. Paul, thank you very much for all those ones. Appreciate that. Let's see. Going well, I see. Standard Kismet stream. Right off the rails, everybody. Right off the rails it goes. Situation normal, all effed up. Exactly. This is normal for my stream. Some sort of something that goes off. At least the microphone and the camera's working, so at least we got those two things. And that little pop-up thing is working. So there we go. Hey, Dr. J, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in, saying hi. Welcome to stream, everybody. Let's just ignore all the technical problems because I'm not going to solve those on stream. I'm going to solve those off stream because I hate spending the time, the precious time that we have together here on the stream doing technical crap. I've done it for 50 years and I'm tired of doing it, really. I just wish the stuff would just work the way it worked yesterday or earlier today. It was working just fine, but now when I turn it on, it doesn't work, right? That sucks, right? That sucks. I had to change nothing. I did nothing. I just turned the computer off and turned it back on again, and now it's doing all of these weird things. So there we go. So I will go ahead and we'll go ahead and do all that stuff later. Let's go ahead and just get into some gaming. Let's go. All right. Now I'm up here. All right. Something is definitely broken in Polypop here. Move over here. There we go. Yeah, I think it's a Polypop issue. I don't know if it has an update or something. I find that most software breaks if there's a new update. Usually my chat thing does that. I bet you I can't even slide around. Let's see if I can slide around. Nope. Yeah, it's like OBS is not connected to that. Oh well. Oh well. Or actually, it might just be my Stream Deck, because I don't think it's working with my Stream Deck pedal either. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, it's Stream Deck's fault. Bet you it has an update. Click here for updates. Nope. I bet I just have to restart my machine, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. All right, well, I can stay right here, everybody, and this is where I'm going to stay because we're going to do a lot of work. I will fix all that stuff later. I'm not screwing with that. I've had a rough day, and I don't want to screw with it. I'm just sick of screwing with it. But some good news. I got some epic quests earlier, everybody. All of a sudden, I had a bunch. I have 4 for Fort de Luz right over here, and then I have a Grand Fort, which are the ones I'm typically looking for. So I have 4 of these for the same location, which is awesome. But before we get into that, we got to check our big map. And if you didn't see it yesterday, everybody, that's right. I have every single location. So I went from like 10 locations to 76 locations, which is a kind of funny irony because we played Fallout 76. But as you can see, they're all mostly full. We've got a few that are green, which means they're still working away, and the yellow ones mean that they're full. We're trying to hit that maximum of 300,000. We've got exactly 4 days to do it in. So that means 2 full rounds we can get going. So we're going to get to it and start right up right away. I'm going to pop down here and try to figure out how I want to start this craziness. I think I want to start at the bottom this time. Work my way to the top. So if I start here, I could hit this one, but then I have to go back to this one. If I start here, I hit this, this, and this, then hit this, then hit this, then go here, then hit all of these, then come back. I wonder if they thought this through. Yeah, hit this, hit that one, this one, and then cut across down to there. All right, we'll give that a try. We'll start right here, Elder's Cave. Now, I also have to do this within the next hour and 25 minutes because I need to go do the fort so I can go do my supply runs as well. So we'll see how this works out, everybody. Now, the first thing we want to do is manage our cargo, see what we got. Plenty of cannons and food and all of that. I probably could use more food as well. Let's get a lot of food. Because we're going to be using a ton of that. Let's say about 50 over there. That'll get us, in case we burn through all this other stuff, we'll have a lot of that extra bananas. You get a lot of these bananas that you can cook up and then have like 600 of them like I do, or 700 almost. Let's see if we're in the Super Looter. We are. This is a Brigantine, a very, very fast ship. And so what I'm going to do is just start my Pieces of 8 run. Now, this sometimes takes, yesterday we did it and it took 3 hours to do it. Let's see if we can do it faster today. And let's see, we're 15 minutes in. We'll just remember that. And we'll start at the bottom this time. Maybe it's faster to start at the bottom than it is to start at the top. We'll see. I have a feeling we're going to have the wind in our face the whole entire time because I can see that the wind is going this way right now. Which means that when I try to go around the other way, it's going to end up being the opposite direction. Now, this is a ship game. If you've never played this game before or seen this game is Skull and Bones. Now, Skull and Bones is a ship game, and that means that you're mainly the ship. The ship is basically your how you level up and get stronger in the game. So you wander around and you get into ship battles, you build up your pirate empire. Now, you do have a character that goes on land from time to time. There's like little ports that you can walk in, and you can customize the look of your character and stuff. There is a main storyline that you do want to do to get all of this part that I'm doing right now unlocked, which is the ability to take over certain locations. Some bad driving right there, bro. Okay, I was trying to go right, but if it wants to go this way, fine. Sometimes it has a mind of its own. I'm just ping-ponging off the sides here. I wanted to go right so I could come around that other way, but whatever. Whatever. We're going to just ram into the sides a little bit. So that's the whole point of the game, is to get into ship battles and take over locations and build up your pirate empire, which I have done by an extensive amount of hard work off stream, where I went in and took over all of these locations. Now, why would I spend all that time doing that? Well, that gives me a huge advantage in Season 2, which is coming up on Tuesday. That's why we only have 4 days left. And so we're going to try to get as many pieces of 8 as we can. If we hit that 300,000 limit, then we will spend anything above 300,000. I seriously doubt I'm going to get there. I can get about another 120,000, which is going to be pretty close. I think in the next couple days, on top of what I'm going to get today. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, but I just want to roll up here, grab what I can. There we go, and then have this guy get out of my way. We'll turn around and go around the back of this guy. The worst thing in this game, by the way, everybody, is the ships. They're constantly in your way, and you're kind of navigating around them all the time, trying not to crash into them. Now, if I crash into them, what's going to happen is the whole entire area is going to aggro. And that kind of sucks. And I have the sound off right now because I don't know what it is, but everyone in this game is yelling. They're always like, oh, we're done catching the fish, back to the port. And they're just like yelling the whole entire time. So that's what you have to listen to while you're sailing around. Just people yelling at each other the whole time. So actually when I'm off stream, a lot of times I will play it with the sound off unless I'm in ship battles. Because then you can hear if people are coming up behind you and whatnot. But most of the time, I play it like this. And it's actually pretty serene if you're just, sailing around, chilling out. And as I knew would happen, I'm going right into the wind. Such is the way it goes. And I can use my my buff here to go a little faster, especially when I go right into the wind there. And go off the wind just a little bit. Where are we going next here? We're going to go, I think, to this one. Yes, we're going to go to this one. And so I like to tag where I'm going next so that the second I'm done here, and notice that I bounced off there a very specific way to aim me in the direction I need to go. And of course I need to dodge through all of these ships here. I need to keep my stamina going, and I need to keep my food going over here so that I keep all those buffs running at the same time. And any kind of stuff I see in the water, we'll grab that as well. So yeah, we got to go up and then hit this, and then we'll come back out. So we'll go ahead and mark this is where we're going. And then, oh, look at all that stuff in the water. So I see a bunch of loot coming up in the water. That means they battled or there's some dropping of loot into the water. And that's just free loot. You just grab it while you're running around, grabbing your 8s. Big time. And then I'll roll up in here. This one's a little annoying because you have to go way deep into this. And then turn around. I always make sure that I got the location too. Sometimes I don't get the location and then I have to go back. So again, what we're doing here is just clearing out all the pieces of 8 from our factories so that they can produce more. It can only hold so much. The best is to get it to level 10 because then it can hold like 4,000 and it can run for several days. But in this case, this is not going to be a thing after Tuesday. Because basically what's going to happen is you're going to automate this process where your ships go and collect your pieces of 8 for you. So you don't have to go and do this, pieces of 8 run that I'm doing right here. But I'm taking advantage of the current system, which actually is pretty great. Oh, I don't want to loot that. I'm just trying to grab that stuff in the water. It's pretty great once you have the system down because you know how to make a lot of money. You go and you attack the forts, or you go ahead and do your supply runs, or both. And then you make a lot of silver by refining those materials into rum or opium or snuff or whatever you got unlocked through your table there. And then what you can do from there is sell that stuff, make yourself some silver. Then you take the silver and you fund your factories. And then those factories sell their own resources. It has nothing to do with your particular rum and stuff that you're creating. But then they create their own resources, and you can fund them at different levels to make it go faster. And then you get your pieces of 8. Now, what are pieces of 8 for? Pieces of 8 are for going and collecting resources or buying resources. For blueprints and things of that nature. It's some of the highest level stuff in the game. Very, very useful. Oh, we're going to hang right at the next location. Again, that's why I use my marker to let me know which way I'm going. And, of course, going right into the wind and whatnot. All right, and then we'll turn our sound back on now. Oh, guy in my way. Look out, dude. Look out, dude. What the heck? Turned right in front of me. Bro, what up, man? What up? What up with that? Alright. Ooh, free stuff. So I try to grab the free stuff without doing the force open thing. And then there's a ship going to come after me here in a second. I'm going to interact with this. Grab my pieces of 8. Now, those are rogues that are going to come after me. Because the second I pick up these pieces of 8, they're like, hey, someone's got some pieces of 8. I'll just go get them the easy way by running over there and blowing them up. So what I do is I trick them by grabbing the stuff and then try to, if I had the wind on my side, I'd be styling. But watch this. I'm going to wait for him to go around that edge there first. And then run the other way. Oh, yeah, I got it on my side. See, I got the wind on my side. See, I'm going 20 there because I'm using my boost. Now he's behind the thing, and I am out of here because he can't go as fast as me. So he's trying to shoot at me, but he can't. He's got to turn around that edge. That's going to cost him a little bit extra to get around there. He's firing at me, but again, I am way out of his range. Grab some stuff there. Keep my stamina up. And I am gone. And that's the advantage of this ship, is that it goes really fast. Now you can see he's dropping aggro back there. Oops, some cobalt. He's dropping aggro back there. And so I'm just going to leave him in the dust over here. And look at where I'm going. Okay, I'm going to go on the left here. Coming up, rusty nails. Again, just grab all that random loot while you're running around. Then you don't have to specifically go and find that loot later. And again, it's just kind of like dodging. Dodging mobs is basically what this is. And I'm very good at dodging mobs in a lot of different games. And again, I just want to get to the point where I can grab these right here. And then look where I'm going next. Let's say down and around. So we're going to go through here. Now, if you notice that I don't always put it on the location, I put it sometimes on the passage. Because these patches can be a little tricky because there's like 4 or 5 little, inlets or passages that you have to go through. So I kind of tag it like this. And then I have to decide whether I need to go right, left, or somewhere in between. I'm going to bounce off the wall a little bit here, which is going to help me get in this side area over here. And then once I'm in the side area, I'll go ahead and look at where I'm going next. I'm going to go to the left. But once I get out of here, I'm going to go over there. And that marker is like super helpful, everybody. It is incredibly helpful. I think whenever it makes that noise, by the way, the doo-doo-doo noise, that means that a mob's going to come after me here in a minute. And hopefully it like spawns over that way so it gets screwed behind that wall and it can't get to me. Ooh. Got to watch out when you're bouncing into stuff too. Especially other boats, but sometimes even to the island. You might bump into the city really hard and then the city aggroes on you, which I've had done. Absolutely. So again, this is a very relaxing sailing game where you're just sailing around. Now, of course, I could also be in my ship like this, which is my favorite way of doing it. But when you're trying to go buy ships, I highly recommend third person because it's hard. It's hard to do it in the smaller one. All right, we got that done, and then we're going to go up here. Now, my goal is to fill them up when I'm not in game, when I'm offline. Let them fill up. I'm not. Again, they'll run while I'm not in game. And then I come in game like I am right now and just very easily go through and collect them all. Now, I also need to make sure that they're all still running, so I zoom out, look for any ones that are red. I don't see it. Wow, that whole entire side is full. And whatnot. Now, of course, all of my production has stopped on a lot of these. And the reason why the production has stopped is because the inventory is full. Now, one of the advantages of getting them very, very high level is the fact that they won't run out of room for a couple days. So you can just let it run for like 2 days and then come back and pick it up, which I like, but there's no point in me investing anymore. No, I hate that pop-up. There's no point in me investing anymore because, again, I have about 5 days. So having 5 days is going to make it a different factor, right? You can either spend your hard-earned pieces of 8 on upgrading, or you can just keep them for the next season, which is what I'm going to do. At this point, I invested, tens of thousands, probably between 30 and 80,000 pieces of 8 into it, because I've also got some that are level 10 into the whole system. And then, so I want to get that return on my investment. I'm getting a massive return right now. This is about 60,000 pieces of 8 every time I run when they're full. So that's pretty sweet. Plus, I'm also getting all this extra loot just by running around and whatnot, torn sails and things of that nature. And I could be looting every single one of these ships as I'm going by, but that adds a lot of time to what I'm doing. Now, once I see where I'm going, by the way, everybody, you can then say, okay, after I'm done getting this one, I'm going to go ahead and cut to the left right after that one, and then that'll take me to the next one. And again, it's awesome when you have the wind on your side right there. So the wind is shifted to be on my side now. Because when I was going down, I was going against the wind, and now when I'm going up, the wind is behind my sails, which is what you want. All right. Oh, actually, we could just cut back right there. Oh, that's nice. Hold on. We just cut back this way and go that way. This way I don't have to go around that way. I can just turn around and go like this. Now, I'll probably end up going a little bit into the wind, but I feel like this is kind of a bigger, wider area. Now, of course, we got La Peste out there. He's going to get aggro on me because I'm picking up my pieces of 8. It's up there in the upper right-hand corner. Hard for you to see. It's under my sub stuff there, but we'll see. Yep, there we go. Here comes one. And so dude's going to come right at me. I'm just going to go ahead and just start taking some pot shots. Blast him like this. Block his attacks. And then try to ditch him. Try to ditch him in the shallows. In the shallows. Love that song, by the way. An incredibly great song. All right, let's see if he's still following me. Now he's going to run into that thing. And we're going to see if we can get this one to pop up for us here. Slow down just a little bit to turn nicely. There we go. We got that. Then tag where we're going next. Let's see. We're going to go right through here. So we're going to cut right. Look at where this guy's at. He's stuck way back there. He's trying to get around. Later, sucker. I love it when they do that. But because, again, I dashed through the thing. He tried to dash through, but he ran into a ground, hit the island, and then now he's got to navigate around there. That's a great way just to ditch him, everybody. I'm always kind of looking for ways of ditching him. Now, I can go and kill him and do all of that, but it just, I've killed him 1,000 times. I just want to get my pieces of 8 production going. Now, I'm going to try to get this guy on the left. And it ain't going to be easy because he's turning the corner. He's turning the corner, and then, again, I'm trying not to bump his little boat, and he's like, yeah, he's starting to nudge toward the left side. Oh, my bad. Sorry, dude. My bad. Now, see that? I potentially aggroed him there. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to get past him, but he turned right into me, and then he turns away, which means he's turning long ways across the thing. If he just goes straight, then I could pass him. But they try to get out of your way, and they end up getting more in your way than they were before. Also, we're going to go ahead and use our boost here. I use this water all the times. I use the big water when I'm below 18, and the wind's not in my favor. And then I use the smaller one when I am at 18 knots, and the wind is in my favor. That's just more efficient because I can't get past 20, even if I do use that big one. So, I mean, sometimes you'll see it for a split second, maybe when you bump into the wall or something. But other than that, it pretty much has a cap on this particular ship. And this ship jams, everybody. It really goes fast. When it goes fast, if you know what I mean. So we're going to go ahead and go over here on the right. Now, of course, the more of these that I pick up, everybody, the more opportunity to lose all of this. Now, if I get destroyed, I lose all of the pieces of 8 that I just picked up, which totally sucks. That totally sucks. Speaking of, let me heal my character up a little bit there. Now, I can stop at certain ports and heal my character or whatnot. I try to, just try to do as fast as I can. And get it going. And now you can see that these ones down here are green. Those ones are all back to producing 8s. And some of those still got like 17 hours to go, or 15 hours, or 10 hours. And some of them probably have like 30 minutes. So we'll check all that later. But our goal right now is to get our pieces of 8 production going. again, and we're going to also put all of these pieces of 8 basically in the warehouse. Because that's the goal. You can either do it at St. Anne, you can either drop them off at St. Anne or at Tellock. I hope that's how you say that. Probably not. But at 2 of the main cities, that's where your warehouse is. But you can't drop them anywhere else. So you have to go to those cities. And again, see, there's a rogue there who wants to get crazy. But I'm going to get out of here. That's what I'm going to do. Instead of getting crazy, I'm going to get out of here. And I'm going to mark the next one. And then what I'm going to do is try to go through here. Oh, boy. Here we go. Let's see. This guy, I'm going to cut right. And hope this guy moves out the way. See, now here's a trick. You can go to the right a lot of times, and they'll stay straight. There we go, when you're coming straight at them. Now, in real life, in maritime law, you are supposed to break right. And every sailor knows that. At least they should know that. Whether you're renting a speedboat or whether you're driving a gigantic cruise ship, you should know to break right. And of course, don't be out on the water if you're not going to follow the rules, because it's dangerous for everybody else. I have done a lot of boats, everybody, small boats, big boats, sailing boats, every type of boat that I could be on, I was on. Even a giant aircraft carrier, thanks to my wife's mother-in-law. Very, very cool. But I love the water, everybody. Anything to do with the water, whether it's like, just chilling out at the beach and running in the water, or surfing, what's it called, boogie boarding, all of that kind of fun stuff. I grew up doing that and loved every minute of it. But sadly, no waves here where I'm at, everybody, in East Tennessee. It's all about the cold and hot and cold and hot and cold and hot and muggy. That's what it's all about in this location. But my kids got a good education, and my kids are almost done with their high school education. And then they can go on and go to some good colleges, and I made the sacrifice for them by moving here so they could have a good education. They didn't grow up in LA, which is, not the best place, I think, to grow kids. Help them learn the basic necessities of being a decent human being. In LA, a lot of people are very shallow, everybody. They're all about themselves. They're very shallow. They're very, oh God, I have a terrible problem. I have a life-critical problem of my phone doesn't work. That's like their number one problem, everybody. Is that their phone doesn't work or something. Sorry, my bad again, bro. My bad again. Oh, whoa, almost turned into it. I can crew board them. Nope, missed him. Fine. Get my loot. If you notice that I got some poppies there and stuff like that, so I've just tried not to aggro every single thing in this zone, so I don't have to basically run through a whole bunch of hostile ships, because that's what will happen if I kill one of these ships. And all I do is run into them, and they will get destroyed for sure. I've done it many times. Now, if I just kind of side bump them, sometimes you can get away with that. It'll say, hey, why are you bumping me? And I'll be like, yeah, it wasn't me, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. I'm out of here. And so sometimes I get away with it right there, and I'm trying to get past them. Again, that's the most irritating part of the game, is they have a tendency to turn in such a way that they get right in your way. If they just stayed straight, then I could go past them, but they don't. They try to turn to get out of your way and actually get in your way by turning. And I'll do my heals again here. Again, I could stop at a location and repair, but I've got 8 million of these kits and I can buy more. Okay, I got that one done. What are we doing next? Okay, right over here. So we're going to do a 360 turn here. Now, when I do a turn like this, everybody, I'm just doing a straight turn in one location. When I get about 3/4 turn, then I turn my sails all the way on while still turning, and you'll see that right about the time at which you do that last quarter, that's when your ship starts to go. Very, very useful for turning around and going in a different direction. And we got the wind on our side right now, everybody. So we had to go against the wind to begin with, and then we got the wind on our side as we go that way. And of course, this way a little bit against the wind. Of course, that's going to be a big factor later when we try to cross the sea, because we got to grab all this, and then we got to go across the sea as well. And I'm hoping to get this done much faster today. I feel like this way is so much faster. Start at the bottom. Because look at this, everybody. We just got these last few right over here. So I recommend. That's the first time I've tried it from. Usually I do it from the top, or I do it in sections. But this I'm doing from the bottom. And holy mackerel! It just so happens that this layout is much better. I wish I could turn that screen off that comes up and says double or nothing. It's really awkward to get out of that screen fast, because you might be getting attacked the whole time, and then it's like double or nothing. You're like, I don't want to. I don't want to. Get it out of there. I'm getting shot. You got to screw around with it. I don't think they should force that on you. And keep popping that up if you don't want to do it. Like, they need a thing that says never show this again, because I'll never do that double thing. Because there's always the people who want to, PvP, and they're just waiting for somebody to do that, and then you're coming back with your stuff, and then they blow you out of the water and take all your pieces of 8 that you spent all this time working on. I'd rather have, for sure, pieces of 8 in the bank versus ones that potentially could be ones, right? Especially from this far away, because they just basically can just watch you on the map. Because the second you initiate that, you show up on the map. See, you show up on the map as a combatant, and so they'll be all up in your business. Come on, they'll be all up in your business trying to get your 8s. But you do it like this, and then you're just doing PvE. You don't have to worry about other players trying to steal your stuff. And the NPCs are fairly easy to ditch, as you saw earlier. I could ditch those guys. Like right here, if I get somebody on this, and it's usually about every 3rd or 4th one, everybody, I find that you get somebody coming after you. And so I'll come over here, I'll grab one, and this will be the perfect opportunity to turn around, because I'm going to run back through here. I'll turn around and then grab it. Now, I'll start turning before I get to the end, and then do it while there, so it just has a little bit of a bump there, and then already kind of half turning, and then full sail to get out of there. I can't quite turn all the way. This guy's going to be in my way, so I'm going to go around behind him. Best to go around behind boats and not in front of boats, both in real life and in game. Because obviously they can't steer into you. Boats can only go this way. They can't back up all too well. I think some boats have reverse motors, definitely the bigger boats. But most smaller boats, see, they're all just yelling all the time. But small boats typically can only go forward, and so that's why they have to turn around to go back the other way. They don't back up. But some engines do have reverse drive, usually on bigger boats. But this boat does not. It goes forward, and that's it. And so you need to accommodate that. For sure. All right, which way am I going? I'm going to cut right. Oh, and there we go. See, there's a rogue there. Wants to get up in my business, but I'm going to leave him in the dust. Boost myself a little bit, which means he's going to shoot short. Oh, no, he hit the wall there. Again, just ditch him, everybody, if you got a fast ship like mine. Now, of course, you got a slower ship. Blow him out of the water. Blast him, because you won't be able to get away from them, because they typically can go about 13 to 14, so usually my bigger ship, the Snow, that ship they can catch. But this ship, if it's got the wind, I'll be out of here. Open, there's another one coming from the other side, too. Now, that guy was just a regular rogue that's just sitting around here. And then I have one that's coming up. I got to go way over this way. One that's coming up that's actually, like, sent out to get me. And, yes, it looks like... another rogue. So again, I'm going to go this way, and I'm going to do a little trick on him here where I'm going to try to cut way left. He's going to come after me. I'm going to use my boost right when he gets close to me. There you go. And that's going to mess up his timing. Keep my stuff up. And I'm going to go around that thing. And what's going to happen is he has to go around that thing, and he's going to stop. Well, watch this trick where you turn your tail out of the way. Oh, there we go. That was a risky one, but I took care of it. Now, of course, I can also brace and take the hit as well. But again, you just turn the tail out of the way. It goes by, and you're fine. And I'm out of there. Oh, some nickel in the water. Boom, free nickel. I shall take that. And that's it, everybody. I'm gone. And of course, I still got 20-second cooldown on my stuff. More planks and 3 planks in the water. I'll take all of that as well. And now we want to go ahead and say where we're going next. We're going to go right there. So we're going to try to get past this boat. Now, again, boats are my biggest obstruction. They're typically in the way all the time. So we're going to see where this guy's going. Is he going to go right? Is he going to go left? I'm going to try to go right. I always try to see which side that they're hugging. Usually they're hugging a certain side. That guy right in the middle. They're usually hugging a certain side. So you watch it what side they're hugging, and you try to go, of course, the larger side. In the case of that dude, he decided to hog the whole lane there. All right, I know where this one is, and then the last one's going to be right there. And then we've done this whole entire side. And again, now it's going to keep on producing my pieces of 8. And we got 4 days left. That's 2 more cycles, so that's 120,000 on top of what we got going here if we keep it all funded. And that's going to be our goal. Whoop, okay. Oh, and look at that. See that, how it's not giving me the interface? Oh, it's so irritating when it does that. Sometimes I have to actually quit the game and then come back in. If you guys know a way of resetting your interface if it doesn't work, I wonder if there's like an interface key that turns the UI off and back on again. I just thought of that. Just thought of that. I'll have to look that up. All right, now I got to go against the wind a little bit, so I'm going to go ahead and use my larger boost, which will give me a couple extra knots. Again, you might as well if you have to go against the wind. All right, there. And the wind is always shifting around. So I'm constantly using that to counter that that wind in your face. Again, I try to get, the second I get that interaction right there, sometimes you get it really far away from some ports, and keep getting out of that stupid thing that keeps popping up. All right, now we should look at the whole side. Oh, we got one that finished its thing, so I'm now going to get that going, and that one's going to go for 17 hours and 59 minutes, so basically 18 hours. Right there. So those are all going right there. Very nice. Any of these got to be funded? No. Those are all good. All right. Now I'm going to try to go down to this one right down here. And I'm going to try to hit some of these other ones on the way down. Look at the sun. Very nice. Now let's hope that we have the wind on our favor, which we probably won't because that's just life. And I'm going to go ahead and redo my buff there. And we're going to head toward this one right here. And we'll see what we get. We'll look at this island out here. There's an island. We want to go on the left side of that island. Yes, we will go on the right side. Oh, we got a rogue here. He's going to try to shoot at me. I'm going to go like this. Shoot his sails. All right, he's going to take some pot shots, and then I'm going to hit his sails and then knock his sails out. And Kismet out of here. Kismet, be gone. There we go. And he's going to try to re-engage on me there, but I am out of there. Ooh, free loot in the ocean. Now, sometimes, by the way, when you're doing this crossing, you have a tailwind, and it is dreamy. And you are just jamming everybody. In fact, my boat sometimes just skipping over the waves. Bam! Ooh, bam! Like that, like a porpoising. Big time. Oh, hold on now. Oh, we got a little bit of stuff there, but we got to make sure that we turn in the direction we want to go and not end up way up here at the top going clear across the sea. And if we got to take a hit on the speed, that's perfectly fine. Just keep that food up. Keep that so you're trimming the whole time. And then, of course, I'm going to use the bigger one. There we go. And then this cools down really fast, the food. It's like 15 seconds or something like that. And then, boom. I can eat that food again, and I can just keep doing that over and over and stay trimmed the whole entire time as long as you have lots of food. And I highly recommend bringing lots of food. Ooh, look at the waves. Waves are nice and chill right now. There's a storm over that way, though, so I don't want to go that way. because I want to hit this next location. And again, this could be real painful because it's like a really long way to cross. It's about 4,000 or 5,000 to cross this in-between spot. And you can see I'm now hostile with the thing. But I've had it where the wind was at my back, everybody, and I crossed this in like 3-4 minutes. It was pretty awesome. But sometimes you just got to take a hit. You can tack against the wind if you want. But usually at the very moment in which the wind's in your face is the moment that somebody comes and tries to get up in your business, like this guy right here. Now, I have had it, by the way, right when this guy got to me, the wind changed, and then I zoomed away. But we're going to go ahead and try to take out this guy's sails. We're going to take a few hits there. And then again, take a little hit there. Oh boy. Oh, my brace thing wasn't working. And again, my goal is to take out his sails. I need to make sure I keep going in the direction I want to go. There we go. And keep my food going. And then keep hitting his sails. There he goes. He's toast. Now I got the wind at my back. And I'm out of here. Use my smaller buff for now, so when it really is windy, I can use the other one. So if I'm close to 18 or 16 there, I go pretty fast. Now look at that, how the wind changed. It literally got right in front of me. Right in front of me and slowed me down. It's almost like I set my marker, and it sends the wind from that particular location to where I'm trying to go. I don't know, it's just maybe it's a paranoia of mine, but it really seems to happen a lot. And again, I don't have any Empire opportunities that I really need to do anymore because I have all of the locations. But Professor G, you come in later, let me know. The new pop-up stuff is cool too. I don't like that stuff. I don't want it to pop up anymore. I want it to turn off and stop popping up in my face. I don't want to do it. I'm not going to do it. I don't want to do it. Because people are going to try to wipe me out. Now, if I was just grabbing something and I was going back to St. Anne just across the way and it gave me that, well, maybe. Because then it would be like only 1,000 that I would lose. Because at the scale I'm doing it now, 1,000 isn't that much. I'm doing like 60,000 every time it fills. So that's a lot, everybody. That's a lot to risk. Like right now, I don't know how many I've got. I don't know how many manufacturers are on that side. But it's probably in the neighborhood of like 20,000 pieces of 8. All right, so we got that. We've collected our profit. Where shall we go next? I say we do the top side here and hit some of these on the way down, and then bam, we'll do all of that. And we can also look at the wind and see where the wind's showing us, right? The wind's saying it's off to the right there. So I kind of feel like no matter what we do, we're gonna, hit the wind anyway. But if we go this way, we'll get a little bit potentially of a boost over our normal speed. And we can try to hit that one, and then we'll go up to the top. And that's about 2,000 away. Again, we'll use our water boost. Now, remember, we can buy more of those. They have them at certain locations, especially at Telok. You can go up there, and I suggest to buy it every time you roll in. And make sure you bring a lot of food when you're doing this, because you got to use a lot of food to keep it going. And then use buffs that help you with your trimming as well. Look at these waves getting bigger. Woo! Oh yeah, a little bit bigger waves right here. Again, sometimes my ship is going so fast that I hit these waves and I catch air. It's pretty cool to watch, everybody. Pretty cool to watch where they're like, woo! I'll probably do it later when I get my supply run going. Now I need to go do some forts as well. I got to go do Fort de Luz, which is the easiest fort to do. And so we'll go about another 30 minutes and then try to get as much of this going as possible. This way, all of these pieces of 8 are still collecting and not completely stopped. Now, this one's not stopped. This one's not full, but I'm going by. I might as well snatch it up so then I can let it run for a really long time and not necessarily have to come back and grab it again later tonight. There we go. Very nice. And then we're going to do full turn to the left. And we're going to go in the nice glassy water here. Where are we going? We're going to go up around the top. There we go. Oh, there's an island. Look out. This nice flat area here is pretty sweet. And again, wherever I put my marker, that's exactly where the wind seems to come from. I don't know what's up with that, but we do what we got to do, right? There we go. We got a little bit of wind helping us out. And then we'll turn this way. Grab this, and then we're going to try to grab just a little bit more. And again, we're risking a lot of pieces of 8. This is also a lot of time as well, because this is like 10 hours of processing or more, or 12 hours of processing or more right here. So it's really what you want to risk versus getting this done. Me, I risk a lot because I know that at my current level, I can really take on a bunch of these mobs, and they tamed this down a little bit. They turned it down a little bit, which is good, because it was way too many people on you, and then you would you'd die. You gotta get all your pieces of 8 again. I've done a couple quests where I had like 6 or 7 guys on me at the same time, and I'm like, wow, why do I have so many people on me? That's crazy. That's way too many, especially when you're lower level. And again, right into the wind. Oh, I can interact right now. Right into the wind. And it's making that noise like someone's going to spawn. Yep, someone spawned over there. Another good thing about third person is you can see what direction they're coming from. So we're going to go right here and try to get this one in here. And I had the wind for just a split second there. And of course, the second I go to do it, that's when the wind has changed in the other direction. Just a split second while I was turning there. And this guy's going to try to catch me, so I'm going to try to shoot his sails first. Turn just a little bit so I can also shoot him with my other stuff. And then he's going to fire at me. I'm going to brace through that. Like that. This one doesn't brace as nice as my other one, but we do what we got to do. And try to hit his sails some more. And then missed him with that last shot.
The plague will consume you all!
And I'm going to turn suddenly around the corner. Try to get his sails to blow up. There we go. Nice. And that's going to give me a second to go and grab this. And then turn around and hopefully get the wind back to St. Anne. Alright, here we go. Let's go find out. Now, he's going to probably re-aggro on me. Here he comes. Again, you can try to avoid it. I just brace through it and make sure to keep my stamina up as high as I can. Then we can go ahead and use our boost. And then we're just going to turn straight toward it here and probably get a headwind because life sucks. Yep. Called it. That's how this game works, everybody. Wherever you're going, that's where the wind's coming from. I don't know why it's so often that happens, but it does. But sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes the wind is behind you, and I've gone all the way from the other side all the way over here, and the wind was behind me the whole entire time, and I just was going at a super fast speed. But all I have to do is get past these buoys here, and there ain't nobody who can touch me because this is a safe zone. Even in PvP mode, you can't be touched once you're in the safe zone like that. And all I got to do is disembark, and then it takes my pieces of 8 and puts them away in the warehouse. Let's see how much that was worth. If I died, how many pieces of 8 would I lose? I would have lost 27,000. Let's call it 28,000. 27,666, by the way. 27,000 pieces of 8. And that's, 10 hours, 15 hours of it processing times all of those manufacturers that were running. That's a lot of time right there. Let's go ahead and repair, and then any of the stuff we picked up. Look how much random stuff that we picked up. Just running around, right? So that's another advantage of doing it like this, where you're running around picking your stuff up, is that you do pick up a lot of excess of loot that you can use elsewhere. Let's grab this and put these away, and this mortar. There we go, and open our silver chests. There. All right, all this is good. Actually, my Menka I can put away for right now. And I'm going to pull out my Grogu, as I like to call it, just like the Mandalorian. There we go. It's wonder why it's not using this one. I guess because this one's the same. Yeah, grilled bed is the better one. I don't know why it's not using the grilled bread, but whatever. Okie dokie. Now, again, while you're here, you can go in and just run in and grab yourself some water from the vendor. I highly recommend snatching it from the vendor for sure. Every time you come in. Look, I'm 220 on the entire game right now. Look at that. Just Kismet working hard, everybody. Working hard on this game. And enjoying it. It's really, really fun. I enjoy it big time. All right, so now we've got to go get all the rest of these as well. I kind of feel like we can just go and run and get these two and come back real quick to get those out. And then we can teleport here, grab these, run down. Maybe grab the bottom one first, come up for the top one. Or just go hit this one, this, and then run that back up, and those will be done. Yeah, let's just do that. Where we just go ahead and grab the two of them. Now, I can go grab all the rest of them, but if I grab the two of them and I run back, what's going to happen is I can use the fast travel to run to the other side. Right? I can just fast travel way over there instead of sailing all the way over there, which is going to take much longer. Now I'm leaving the safe zone, and I want to make sure that I cut left. And there's the dude there. One of the things that I do, he's got PvP on, by the way. One of the things I do when I cross somebody else is I send off a thing. It's like become a thing in the game. Whenever you see another player and you're kind of crossing them when you're doing your supply run or whatever, I see a lot of people doing that, and so I just do it back. And now every time I see a player, I just send off a firework. Kind of like saying hello, everybody. And we'll get this one on the way back because the smart thing to do... I stopped for some reason. I'm trying to go around this way. This guy's going to be hugging the left. Good. Try not to bump into him. There we go. I slowed way down, so when I bumped off that edge, I didn't bump right into him. If I get this one first, they won't come after me until I get the thing. If I get that one, they'll start coming after me right away. But if I get this one, they'll come after me after I get this, and then I can run out, grab that one, and then just go straight to St. Anne, which is going to be way faster. And we got the wind at our back right now, so that's helping us get in here pretty fast. I'm going to go past this little ship, because I will annihilate that ship if I just bump into it. I'm going to go past it, grab it here. It's going to give me plenty of space to turn around. I'm going to start turning around. And again, 3/4 of the way, start boosting it. Oh, go on, there we go. Oh, my thing is not working. Come on, there we go. 3/4 of the way, boost it, and then continue to turn, and we're out. There we go. Season 2 looks amazing. This is an evolving game. I love it. That's their plan to keep the game evolving. Exactly. Yes, the fleet management system. I talked about it on stream several times. All about Season 2. Oh, here comes one of our little pest guys. Oh, boy. Go ahead and set that off. Try not to end up in it. And there we go. That was good. Good. Sometimes I hit the edge and boom, go right into it. It sucks. But yes, very excited about Season 2. I had about 10 manufactories at the beginning of this week. Really the end of last week. And then I decided that's it. I'm going to try to see how many I can get before the end of the season. And so I had like 8 days left to get as many as I could. So what I did is I very diligently worked away, and now I have all of them. Every single one. That's 76 manufacturers, everybody. That's 76 half hours. Because it comes up every half hour. Now, of course, even in addition to those, you may not get the one that you want to do because someone else is taking it over, or you didn't get a quest. Sometimes you have so many, you don't get the quests, and so because it's for a place you've already gotten. And so it's way more than the 76 of them. But I just diligently kept working away. The other thing to diligently work away is your supply runs and your pillaging of, or your plundering of locations, so that you have enough cash to fund all of those. Those are a lot to fund. I'm only funding most of those at level 5, which means that it'll cost me like 20 or 30,000 a location. And then some locations I have at 10, which cost about 60 to 80,000. to keep those going. I'll show you how I make all that cash back. I made millions and millions. I got millions sitting in the bank right now. Right on my character right now. There we go, another 1,000 or so. Right on my character right now, I only have about 10,000 left, but that's okay. You'll see later on, I'll just get my millions and millions going on. For sure, for sure. And I'm also converting a whole bunch of resources right now. All right, so let's go ahead and make this easy. We're going to get this one inside here this time. We're going to get that one first because that one's kind of annoying. It's a really tough one to get to because when you're snaking from the other side, it's really tiny to snake through there. So I'm going to try to do here at the Sacred Tree this time. And I'm trying different routes to see which are my most optimal routes, which is fun. There we go. Exactly, Shadow, exactly. And they listen to feedback. That's the #1 thing I give them credit for. They listen to feedback that running around, clicking all the pieces of 8 should be automated in some way. And so they added the fleet system where you can go in and send up to 40 ships, everybody. That's a lot of ships. And again, if you are higher than 300,000 pieces of 8, that's what they suggest you do, that you spend it on your ship upgrades. So you're buying your furniture, you're buying your weapons, and you're buying your armor, and you're burning all of it. You want to burn every bit of it. Buy every pattern, every cosmetic, every bit of everything. So if you've got 1 million, some people have like 20 million, everybody. Some people got a lot more time than me. I'm investing some serious time, but not that much time. I don't got that much time. I play other games, and I'm a true variety streamer. I stream a whole bunch of different games, and only games that I like, by the way. I am of the age. I am 50 plus years old, everybody, and I don't have to do a damn thing I don't want to do. And that's the advantage of being this old, because you've already proven to yourself time and time again that you're enough. You don't have to prove that anymore. I don't think so there, bro. I don't think so. I'm just going to slide along that edge, and hopefully I don't get hit by that stuff. Oh, I'm good. Now, you can actually get a thing that counters that, but I don't bother. I just go around it. All right, there we go. Very nice. And again, we'll talk a little bit more about Season 2 once I'm doing my 8s here. I'm trying to do my 8s the fastest way possible, right? What is the fastest route to getting all of the 8s of every single location done? And that's what we're working on right now. So we're kind of on the timer. And we started 15 minutes in on our 8s here. And we're going to see how long it takes us. It took us 3 hours to do it yesterday. We'll see how it goes. I feel like I was very inefficient yesterday. And again, sometimes the wind's in your favor, and most of the time it's not. Most of the time it's a terrible torture of you constantly... oh, I almost forgot the one up top. Of you going against the wind, which is exactly what's going to happen. See, if I have the wind going this way, if I go back that way... Uh-oh. World event. Where's that at? Keep me away from that. I'm not doing no world event. I'm out of here. Where's that world event? It shows up a blue thing. Yes, it was in the opposite direction. No, I'm out of there. Now, of course, the way I need to go now is against the wind. So I could use my big water barrel, but I'm out of them, so I'm just going to use the small one. It'll give me 10%. It'll give me a little bit of a boost. But when I turn back around again, which I'm going to do, then I'll have that in my favor as well. And then I'm also going to do my buff, because I hate to have that run off, because sometimes I'm not watching it. And then my sailing buff. This one right here really helps with... the Grogu, as I like to call it, really helps with sail trimming. So that means if you're in trimming mode all the time, like I am, like trying to go as fast as I possibly can, it helps with the regeneration and reduction in cost for that. So I don't have to do my food as much. All right, very slowly rolling up on this one. Come on, give us the interface. There it is. And then now we got that. We turn around. And we out of here. And now we got the wind at our back. Now we're going 17 right now. Very nice. Hitting 18. Again, we're going to go ahead and hit this. And now we're going to go 20. As fast as my ship can go, everybody. 20 is very fast. Very, very fast. For sure. Let's see. We're going to hit that one next. Again, I'm always tagging the one ahead of me so I know where I'm going. Very often, I'll have like a whole bunch of splits that'll either double split or triple split. And then you're like, oh, I took the wrong one. You got to turn around. You got to come back out. You got to do all that. I'm just trying to avoid wasting time doing that. which does happen quite often. Now remember, even when you're collecting your piece of 8, you can stop at a port, which is right here, one of these. I can stop there, I can repair my ship, I could buy water, I could do all of that stuff, or food, or whatever I need. So you've got to make a pit stop, go ahead, but it doesn't turn in your 8s for you. You will continue to have your 8s on you until you get to a warehouse as well. So, really getting it going on. So, Shadow Dragon, are you going to be playing on day 1 when Season 2 drops? Let me know. Again, I love the fact that they listened to feedback. They said, hey, this thing's a bit tedious. You know, can you add a system where we could build boats and it will go collect the 8s for us? And again, we'll talk all about that as well. Also, very cool of them to not reset your silver, not reset your bank, right? Those things are not resetting. They're not going to reset your sovereigns. Those ones don't reset. But you do have a cap, a soft reset of 8s down to 300,000. Now, I don't have that problem. I had about, the most I've ever had before I started doing this was about 60,000. And I used a lot of that, 60,000. I'd say probably about 80,000 on the whole entire system so far, setting that up and, you know, upgrading and doing all of that. So I spent about 80,000 total, and I want to get my 80,000 back, everybody. I want to get return on my investment. So I've already done that already. Already got it back because I invested in all of these and I'm running. And I still have 4 days, so I have 2 more full 2-day cycles of my other one. The ones that are at level 10. And then if I just keep the other ones going, which have about an 18-hour cycle, the level 5s, then I should be good. I'm going to go ahead and mark right there so I know where I'm turning. There we go. I could go on the outside too, by the way. This is another one of those really sharp turns. Now, this boat corners way better than the Snow. The Snow is the big tanky boat. This one corners way better. And again, you can see I bring my sails down to turn a little quicker, then bring them back up again. Keep that momentum going. Trying not to bump the side. Sometimes it happens. You do what you got to do. And I think I have 2 more left over here. Yes, I do. Looking good. And I'm always kind of watching as well to see if any of my things have run off, right? I also set up a bunch of timers. Which will let me know when my rum finishes and when my opium finishes, so I can keep those going as well. And really, I like to backlog those, so they will run for like 3, 4, 5 hours. You can just let that run if you don't need the cash right now. If you need the cash, then you got to get converting and keep that conversion going. But I don't really need the cash right now, so I can let that run off and just queue it all up at the end. At the end of my play session, which I prefer to do. All right, there's that interaction. One more here. And then we'll turn around. Oops, sorry, my bad, dude. I hit him with the tail of my ship. Of course, he basically turned into the back of my ship, but that's his problem. All right, so I'm turning around going this way, and then someone's going to come in and get rowdy here in a second on the right. Is it a little ship or a big ship? It's a little ship. Probably cannot shoot him from here. He's way too far. But we'll just try to bounce off the side here since we were not watching where we were driving. And then we're going to try to interact with this one from the side. Like this. Turn around, see where this guy's at. He's way back there. And then now I'm going to go for this one because it's on my way. Now these guys are all battling out. That has nothing to do with me. I'm out of here. And actually, I can cut across this way. That into the wind? Yes, that's directly into the wind. And then I'll go ahead and use my boost. And that should help me a little bit get away from that guy. Now, I don't need to kill that guy if I don't need to kill that guy, if you know what I mean. Look at this glassy, flat water right here. This is what you want on your boat, everybody. Really flat water really helps you get fast speed. The more like this it is, the more tough it is because you're going up and down instead of just straight across, which is really what you want. You want to go straight across as fast as possible. Now again, this allows me to grab this other one over here. Now, of course, this one's normally part of my normal run that I do, where I come from St. Anne and I run around and get those ones. But I'm going this way, and it's a little bit of a bummer you have to go against the wind. But, believe me, it saves me the time from grabbing it later on, and I can just go straight from that one to the next one instead of stopping at this one. And then also I'll do the other one on the way back, and we'll get that one as well. And then we don't have to do both of those. We can just go right to the other ones. In fact, we can teleport over there, which is the real trick, everybody. is that you want to set this up in such a way I could teleport to this one, hit this one, and then boom, be out of there. Or I can come from St. Anne and do it from St. Anne's side. It really, I'd say it's all about the wind, everybody, which way the wind is going. Now, of course, once I go in and I come back out, the wind may be completely different, so you can't really rely on it when you go into port to be like that when you come out of the port. There's 3,000 right there, everybody, because these are level 10s here. And I could let those run until 4,000, but again, I'm just going to get all of them, and then I let them run for, you know, another 24 hours, which is pretty sweet. And then tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be doing it again, and then we'll have one more after that. I'll probably do that offline over the weekend, or maybe on Friday. We might do a bonus stream for Skull and Bones. And we'll see. We'll see how everything works out. Now, what I want to do is go to this other one that's up here that's right around the corner. This is actually my favorite one right here. Because, one, it's in the 33% boost zone, so it's giving me a lot more pieces of 8. And then it's also super close to St. Anne. So normally I grab it this way and I circle around, I come back from the other side. But I'm trying different directions and, again, just trying to optimize my runs here as much as I can. And then again, I want to come in here real slow. Oops, I bumped the edge. That's going to really screw me up. I better try not to hit this guy. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. Ah. I hit him anyway. My bad. Sorry. Now, everybody's mad at me. But here's the cool thing. I can run away. Run away very quickly to St. Anne right over here. Now, I got the people who are after me because of, I have the pieces of 8, which currently right now is La Peste. And then also I have the Compagnie after me because I just blew up one of their ships and they're very much not happy about that, and then sold all their loot too. But here's the cool thing. If you just go back to port, especially St. Anne and Telloc, which basically, even if you have aggro, you go into the safe zone and it drops aggro. And so that's pretty awesome. So if you are close to those and you got peeps on, you can. Now, the other ports, you have to disengage from combat first before you can disembark. This one right here, you can see I can already disembark when I get close enough, even though I have aggro up there in the corner. So good to know, everybody. Good to know. A fantastic Kismet tip for you. How much did we just get? Boom, another 14,000 over there. Again, remember, I took about 90,000, and I've turned it into, what is it? It is, it's not map. It's my Z menu. I turned it into 200,000. So basically, actually, this is like 30,000 because I had already spent the other bit, the other 60,000, say, and I had 30,000 on me, and I invested that 30,000 in all of these locations. So my 30,000 is now turned into 203,000. But you got to think of the total cost of, you know, your upgrades and the other ones that are level 10. So I'd say it's between 60 and 90,000 that I've already spent to get 200,000. But you got to spend money to make money, everybody, as they say in life. So that's what I'm doing right now, spending that money. And I'm trying to hit that cap as best I can. All right, while I'm here, I can go ahead and repair. What time is it? Oh, we got to go and we got to do this thing real quick. We got to do a little side mission. So how long has it taken so far? It's taken exactly an hour to do what we've done. All right, so 1 hour. We're going to put that up there. We gotta do a little side thing. Hey, Rotisserie G, I'm about to go do a fort if you want to come join me. So 1 hour so far on all the ones that are there. So that we got this whole left side done over here. And we got all of these. The middle Red Island. We didn't quite get all of these. This one's full as well. Maybe we can do this run real quick, and then we'll do the fort. Or we could do the fort, and then after we do the fort, we can then grab all the stuff. That's an even better idea. I think that, and then we can grab it here, grab this one, and go down and then back. Or we go down and then up and around. We'll see which way the wind goes, everybody. If the wind is helping us this way, we'll go that way. But if the wind is helping us this way, we'll go that way. How about that? No matter what, I'm going to turn into the wind at some point. All right, so we got to go to Fort de Luz. Now, we don't want to go there with our current ship. We want to make sure we have enough rockets and food and repair. We want to change our ship. I'm going to change it to the Snow. Now, there's a couple other ships that I've not built. You know what? I should go build those ships real quick. Hold on. Let's just go build those ships right now. I keep forgetting to build them. I'm like, okay, I'm going to build them ships, and then I forget. There's 2 other ships that I have not built. And so I'm going to go ahead and craft those ships right now. Oh, this is the Carpenter. This is not the Shipwright Guide. The Shipwright is over here. Oh, that's Refinery. He's right here. Is it here somewhere? Now, again, there's going to be a function right here for upgrading your ships in the new season as well. So, yeah. All right, craft new items. Let's see. Ships that I haven't built. This one right here, the Bombarder. Let's see. Craft. As you can see, I have a lot of resources. Remember, I sold all of my resources, everybody. Here we go. And there we go. Nice job. Nice job. All right. This is the Patty. I'm calling it. The Patty ship. Yeah, you gotta make sure that you say that the same. Do not change ship. You gotta say that really good, really carefully. All right, and the other one is called the Sambuc right here, which I need 12,000 silver to do that. Now, of course, I've been diligently working away on my rum, my gin, and my snuff and opium. So in theory, if I run over here, I could go ahead and sell some of that to Skurlock over here, who's the quest mob. He's the main quest person in this area. So what I do is I go here and I left click like crazy to skip all this dialogue. And then he's like, fair trade, fair trade, fair trade, the whole time I'm talking to him. So I mute him as well. Then I'm going to go to commodities. And then also, by the way, you can do commodities and then value item. And that most valuable item is going to come to the top right here. 534 gold skull gin, which is converted from your base level items, right? Like poppies and sugarcane and so on. And so I converted from the base level item to the purple item, which is kind of the middle epic level. And then you get the legendary level item like this. And there were 250 each to this particular vendor. So I'm going to click that. And then there's 133,000 right there that I can go ahead and get and put in my pocket. Then I'm just going to left click to get out of all that dialogue, blah, 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 blah. And then I'm off and running again. So now I go ahead and build this Sambuc here. Also, I have enough to keep funding. Now, I actually have a lot in there. I'm kind of backlogging my other stuff, my opium and stuff, to see how much money I could backlog in the bank. That's like another mission of mine right now. So now we're going to go ahead and make the Sambuc. There we go. And we have plenty of cash now to make that. And we're going to get ourselves another new ship. Now, I forgot to make these. I didn't forget the Sambuc. I forgot the other one. The Patty one, and that's really a high DPS ship, and I noticed that Rotisserie G uses that ship, which is pretty awesome. Sambuc is a really great fire ship if you want to do a fire thing. Now, I just want to get those in there. We should have, that's 10. He said there's going to be a total of 12 ships. Now, I got all 10 ships. Now, again, when I go to look at my ships, I should have, when I change ship, oh, I'm missing a ship. What ship am I missing? Peter Diao Cutter. Huh. I am definitely missing a ship. All right. Let's craft a new ship. We've got our beater. We got that. The Hulk. I look at the class. Cutter, barge, sloop. So, blaster, sloop. Do I have that one?
May they fear your banner, Captain.
Yes, that's the one. All right. That's the one I don't got. All right. So talk to the dude again.
You're treading water, Captain.
Now, I don't know if any of these ships are going to go away, so I think the smart thing to do... oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to craft new items. There we go. And I want to get this blaster. All right. Now, that's why I have all 10 ships. And they said there's going to be 2 more ships potentially in the new one. In the new season, so we'll see how that goes. Now, they're not going to be large ships, just medium stuff. There we go, sloop crafted. Now, how do I know if it's correct? Well, I'm going to know it's correct by just looking at the stuff. So, rammer, which is beater, Hulk, cutter, barge, sloop. Patty there, Snow, Brigantine, Sambuc, and Barik. Barik is a healing ship as well. So all of those are pretty nice. Now we have all the ships, and we're looking
It
good.
was an honor.
But we got to get out of here. We got to go do some stuff. We got to go take on this plate. Because, again, I got 4 fort plunders for the same location. Now, when you have that many, you're going to get massively overburdened. So make sure that you kind of minimize what you have on you. Like, I'll even minimize my cannonballs here and go down to, say, 500, which I usually don't use more than 500. I'm going to go ahead and put this away and this away. Am I going to use 9 repair kits? Maybe. Am I going to use 500 rockets? Maybe. But I know I'm not going to use 500 cannonballs. So I definitely reduced that down. Now, behind me here, you can see that I'm 3,594 of 80,000. This one has the largest cargo space. And that's why I typically bring it with me when I go to do these things, because I don't want to be overburdened. I know, crazy. Kismet not overburdened. It's almost a sin. All right, so there we go. Now we're going to go ahead and try to take on this fort. Oh, my thing's not working. Hold on, I got to hold the button over here. Hey, Rotisserie G, heading over to the fort if you want to join me. Fort de Luz.
Yep, hopefully you can hear me this time.
Yeah, I can hear you now, and you weren't muted now. I have to hold the button down over here, so, because my stupid... Elgato Stream Deck thingy is messed up. It's messed up. It's not working. It's probably just need to restart my machine again, and then maybe it'll work. We'll find out. I don't know. I might have loaded my stuff a little fast because...
Yeah, I picked up 2 for Fort de Luz as well, so that's good.
Yeah, I got 4 of them. I got 2 of them right when I went off stream, and then I got 2 of them when I logged in after 76 to just get my factories going. And then I'm like, God, I got 4 of them, so I got to do this, otherwise I can't do my supply run. I also have a Grand Fort, too, so if you get one of those in about 30 minutes, snatch those up as well. Or if you have one now, I'd snatch that up for later.
Yeah, I've got one of those now. The other 2 were Mega Forts.
Awesome. I'm hoping to get it earlier. I also tried to log in. I was trying to get my system to work. It was having trouble. I was trying to log in before 10 o'clock, and I got in there, and it was like 9:59. And I got to the board. I clicked the board, and right when I clicked the board, it reset. And I wasn't able to see what they were before the reset. I was hoping to get, 5 of these over here and see what happens then. That would have been awesome. But sadly, no. All right, so we're going to go over here. We're going to take out this, and then we're going to try to get our pieces of 8. Oh, wait, this ship's really slow for pieces of 8. Yeah, well, we'll do what we got to do. All right, so we're going to roll on up here. And get ready to blast this sucker. I try to aim myself in a direction in which I can still plunder the thing, but also use my rockets. Probably going to rocket this one over here first. Let's turn this way. There we go. All right, we're ready to rock. Now we're just waiting on Rotisserie G, and then we're going to try to see if we can overburden my giant ship with this stuff. We'll see. And then we're also hoping that we get some Grand Forts after this. And if we get a whole bunch of Grand Forts, that'd be awesome, like 2 or 3 Grand Forts. Then basically we're gonna get the credit for so many quests, and we're gonna get so much resources that we can let it run for a long time. And see, that's what I do. I don't always do the forts every single reset. I just try to grab the ones that I think I'm going to need later. And the 2 that I like the most, Fort de Luz, so you can do it solo if you have a level 12 ship, or you can probably even do a level 10 ship that's fairly good geared. And then the Grand Fort for when I'm with my crew. It's going to be way better for them. All right, starting off. All right, here we go. And you can left click to skip this, by the way. And then I can try to get my rockets nice and lined up. By the way, you only have to click that and we'll shoot all the rockets. You don't have to necessarily hold the button down, which I learned. And we'll wait and see. Sometimes it'll start flashing. When it starts flashing, that means it's about to shoot at me. And I'm going to try to wipe it out before it starts flashing, hopefully. And there we go. All right, he's already taken care of the one on the top and the one on the side. Already done. And now,
That's
this...
that done, then.
Did you get them all already? Yeah, he got them all done. Look at that. Nice. That was quick. You got them all done. Nice.
Yeah, I got a load of detonations and critical hits.
Nice. Well, if I stop ramming into stuff, I'm going to go after them ships. You can't hear me. There we go. If I stop ramming into stuff, I'm actually going to shoot the ships. Here we go. Alright, I keep ramming into the walls. Bye-bye, sucker! You try to ram into a rammer. That's not a good idea. Get that loot. Alright. And see, up here it has different stages at the top. So the first one is typically like you fight against some ships. And then the next one is you fight against some ships. And then the next one is you blow up the wall to breach the location. And so on. So I kind of back up here and turn around like this. Just to kind of get ramming speed. Are we blowing this up? Ramming speed! Then try to hit him in the red spots. And use your ramming. You can see I try to just focus on one guy. And that one down. See, I get him in one pass, everybody. Because I try to use, 3 different sides of my ship. Now, this guy's trying to turn around to get me, but what he don't realize is that Rotisserie G is about to blow that guy up. And then I'm going to rotate left a little bit to use my side cannons. And this guy is toast. And that's the cannonade, so I can shoot a whole bunch of shots at the same time. So there we go. That's all done. Yeah, see, that didn't even count toward the wall. Because it was, now you got to do the thing. And that's easily blow up with rockets. Again, we're going to get in ramming speed here. Ramming speed! He's going to shoot that left one. I'm going to shoot the right one. Oop, I totally missed. Oh, who's your daddy? It's not me. I don't know you. It's not me. Now look at that. See how I just swiped that one, everybody? Again, the difference when you ram into it with a big ship, and then you use multiple sides of your ship. Like this. Watch. I love killing them by ramming into them. Right there. Boom. Rammed into him and killed him. That's the biggest advantage. Try not to ram in your friends. Break right. Oh, that was my bad. That was my bad. My ship didn't want to turn there. It's supposed to break right. He
really managed to get through one without hitting each other.
Yeah, this ship turns like so slow compared to my other ship. The other ship turns really fast. This one is very, very slow. All right, let's ram them again. Yeah, I'm going to take on the right one. And then ram into him. And then side blast him. My side cannons. And then try to stay in the zone. And then this guy. Get it with the long shots. And then my front cannons are going to come up. I'm going to be very precise with those shots. And then ram in him. If he lives that long. Nah, yeah, that was Rotisserie G. Got him that time. Again, just kind of keep going in little circles here. We'll have this done in another couple minutes, everybody. This is going to be done. Not even a couple minutes. Maybe 1 minute. Because now we're next level there. Get that loot. And then we just got these two over here. And that's it. And again, running up on them. Trying to be nice and precise. Hitting them side ones. I can't see, but I'm going to try to ram them. Hold down the thing to brace so you don't take any damage. I can't even see them, but I just shoot at them anyway. And then try not to go out the zone. There we go. Fisher G will take care of the other one. He's coming back for me, huh? Oh, that was a big mistake. And again, I'm going to have the side cannons. Bye-bye. That's it, everybody. Watch out. I might get super overburdened right now. Let's see what happens. Let's see. This is 4 quests at the same time. Get that loot quick. All right. Yeah, 660 sugarcane and 330 poppy and 330 tobacco leaves. But not overburdened, by the way. Not overburdened. I could probably have done a 5th quest. So it tells me I can do 5 quests here with this particular ship. And even if I did get overburdened, which is fine, I don't have to go that far to turn this in. So I say we go turn this in first, and then we'll come back with our faster ship to run through there and get the stuff. Because this ship's pretty slow. That was fun, man. We crushed that. We got that down, everybody. We got it down. Right there. Okay, and then we're going to use the Pirate's Escape, as I've named it. Right here. And we're going to go ahead and use our water to give us a little bit of a boosty boost. Right into the wind. It has a lot of cargo, but it don't go very fast. But also, this one, as you can see, is not very much slowed down by the wind. Because it's a big, gigantic ship. And so that big has a lot of momentum. And that's why it's also hard to steer sometimes, because it has a lot of momentum. So keep that in mind on the bigger ships, that they're not going to be as agile as the small ones. And they're actually trying to make the smaller ships more viable, more usable in the later game, like we are now. So that, and sometimes, by the way, the wind helps you right there when you're trying to turn through these little shallow areas. For sure. By the way, this does not take your masts off. You can just go right through there. Masts are the poles that hold up the sails, by the way. For those who don't know that, I don't know. There might be a few peeps who don't know that. You can go right through there, no problem. You just say, hey, somebody goes up there and lifts the bridge, puts the bridge back, and then jumps back in your ship. Just RP in your own stuff, everybody. They can't do everything. All right, and then that's it. Quick and easy. Like so. And then we're going to hold down Z to bring up our management. This is like the best thing in the game, is one of the best things is this management system, where you can just hold down Z and instantly transfer stuff in your warehouse. You don't have to walk to the warehouse. You don't have to walk to the cache. You don't have to do all that. You hold down Z, bring up your menu, and GG's. You're done. You're good to go. All right, over here, we can actually go to provisions, and that'll just show me my provisions for my ship. And I got some more Menka here, which we'll get rid of right now, because we're going to need our Grogu. And then I'm going to hit F, which takes me just to 1, which is great. I love that min-max function is the same function as a toggle. So you hit F, it goes minimum. F, it goes maximum. Awesome. Really like that function. All right, we got enough rockets. We got enough cannonballs. We have a good amount of food. I say we get some more food. See, food's always the problem that I run out of, because I forget to get more. 40 of it is a good amount. Then we need to change ship to. Oh, this is going to mess up where my ship is now. Brigantine's over here. Move it to that ship. It's going to move all my cargo there. Then I'm going to say set sail, and then I'm going to go back to collecting. So where are we at? We're at 135. So that was like a 15-minute detour. Oh wait. No, I can't do that. No. No. I almost went and did it, but I got 15 minutes to do my supply runs as well. So I should go do that first. Let's go do the supply runs. Right over here. And now I've got 4 extra slots. I actually have 5 total that I can do the supply run. I'm actually going to do the supply deal first. And then I'm going to grab 2 of these. I've learned my lesson that I keep getting robbed of a couple of these supply deals. All of a sudden, I won't have enough of them. It only lets you do 4 of those sometimes. So I'm trying to find the combination that... oops, that's the wrong one. Trying to find the combination that gives me those 4 that I've done before. I've got all 4 of those supply ones before. But for some reason, it just won't give me those 4 and I'm basically like bugged out where I just miss out on a supply run each time, so it kind of sucks. I've tried several different combos. I'm going to do this one first, which is basically run over here and
Aye?
turn these in. I think I should probably turn these in first. And then you can see, oh, now they're back. Okay, cool. So that's how you do it. You get 2. Yes, you get 2 of the regular supply runs and 2 of the other ones. And then you run and do the supply, the stationary supply ones. And then you can get the other 2, which are your runs here. So I just found a workaround, everybody. I just found a workaround to fix that problem. Because what happens is I try to get all 4 of them in a row, and I get like 3 of them, and then the 4th one will not go, and then it disappears from the option. So I actually just solved that problem. So very cool. Set sail over here. And then I'm going to run out here and do my supply. Dude, in about 10 minutes, it's going to reset again. So I want to run out here and get it done. Oh, my rum is done as well. Oh, look at this guy. This guy is an a-hole. He's out here. He's going to shoot the ship and sink the ship. And now these nuts are screwing everybody over. Now, I think he destroyed that ship, but I don't think he sees the other supply ship. What up? He's sending the skull. I'm sending the love, but he doesn't see there's another supply ship behind that other supply ship. So some people are a-holes, everybody. They destroy the thing, but it gives them a bonus, so they get a bonus. But it's just like, you know, a way of griefing other people who are trying to run out here and do their supply runs. I don't know if he, that was where his ship was. Oh, see, I still got 3. It still only gave me 3, even though it should have gave me 4. Oh, well. Oh, well. I don't know what's wrong with it, everybody. It is full busted. And then we'll use our water to give us a little bit of boost. Now, watch this, everybody. This is where we catch some air here. Boom. See, my thing comes out of the water sometimes, coming back on these waves. Now, I'm trying to aim toward the stuff that I see in the water. Not too far. If it's too far off the beaten path, then I will forget about it. But there's a little bit here. I'll grab some paintings. And there's some actually decent high-level stuff right here that we can grab. And, of course, we now have to go against the wind. I mean, if you're going out with the wind, you're going to come back against the wind. Or if you're going out against the wind, you're coming back with the wind at your back. But, you know, you do what you got to do, right? You do what you got to do, everybody. And right now, we got to do these supply runs. Make sure that we got them all done. So in 10 minutes, when it resets, it'll be good. And I'll get the full amount again. As well. Now, I've learned that you don't really need to grab all of the fort quests. They'll just reset anyway. But if you want to make sure that they're not those ones again next time, I guess you could grab them. But I don't bother to grab them now because I know they all reset. I've tested it to see if they reset, and they do. Let's go. Speaking of see if stuff has reset, let's see if this vendor has changed to a helm vendor. No, road trader today. Bummer. Sometimes that guy is your helm guy, and then you can run over there and actually get your quest. So if you didn't get all of your quests, you can get it from there without having to jump around again, which is what we're going to do. We're going to jump over to St. Anne over here. And again, I have plenty of silver, so once you have a lot of silver, this game becomes, I think, more enjoyable as well. And, of course, every time I roll up here on town, I'm going to go ahead and run up here and talk to the hawker. And blah, 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 blah. And then out of stock because I already grabbed it recently. Now, she also, there's like she talks to you like for a moment, so you can't always just jump into your helm. So sometimes you'll try to do your helm and it doesn't work. Just walk away from her and then do it after that. All right, let's double check again. We got 8 minutes till it resets. Let's make sure that we are, see, it didn't give me that supply deal even though I pressed it. But hey, at least I got it. There we go. So I did get all 4 that time. Again, for some reason, it did not grab it. But that's okay. That's why you double check. And if I have to run out again, no problem. I'll run out as many times as it takes. I've done them individually before, everybody, so I could keep my forts. And that's fine because it's just going to be just as good as well. It does come at the cost of more of my time, but that's okay. Also, I suggest... Oh, he's out there. I suggest you actually track that quest as well. Because sometimes I find that if I'm not tracking the quest, it seems like the vendor takes longer to come up, which sucks. Oh, and look at this. We can get 20 out of this. We can get 20 going out. Again, get as fast as you can going out, because guess what? When you come back, whoa, okay, watch this. Oh, yeah, come on. Whee. Dude is smoking. So when you come back, you're going to go right into the wind. So at least you're going out faster, which kind of makes up for the fact that you're going to be going back slower. For sure, for sure. Do not crash into this guy. He does not like that. You just get close enough to hit that F interact, spacebar, and we got ourselves some more resources to convert. And I'll get into how to convert this and make lots and lots of money like me. Millions and millions in this game. Here when we get back to port. Now again, here we go. Nice and slow. Of course, we had our big ones. We would use those. We got 12 seconds left on this one. And here comes D's nuts again. Or duh nuts. Duh nuts. People always think they're so original when they do that, but they're not. It's old and tired, everybody. Old and busted, as they say in Men in Black. Old and busted, new hotness right here. I'm the new hotness. They're old and busted. There we go. What do you think, chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's if that's old news now. Using those same memes from like 10 years ago. I don't even know how old that meme is. Now, sometimes also I think some of these people are streamers, and their chat is choosing their names. So I don't know if anybody would intentionally make that their name, but no, I'm sure there's some people out there who would. But that's what I'm just assuming that it was their chat that made them make that name. Now, look at that, 144, 216, and then 360. I got a double one of Poppy there. As well. All right. Now, how do you make your millions and millions, Kismet? Well, what I do is I do those supply runs. I do the easy ones where you can plunder them like you saw earlier. I try to stack my quests, and those are usually over several cycles of it resetting. It resets every 2 hours. It starts at 12 o'clock and then resets at 2, 4, 6, and so on. And so, again, every time I run in here, I go to see if the provisioner or the hawker is the actual name of it, but it says provisions over the top, has the water. Right, so he's still on cooldown. So just check it every time and then walk away from this lady because she's just going to blah, 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 blah in your ear. Wait till the dialogue goes away and then jump to your helm. Now in the helm in here, I'm going to take those resources that I just went and purchased. Make sure you got to have money first to start this whole process. So get yourself a bunch of silver and start the whole process of collecting. Oh, I got 1,200 white skull rum right there. The process of collecting your juniper berries and your sugar cane, right? Sugar cane becomes rum, and then juniper berries over here becomes gin. Now, of course, there's multiple levels of converting. First, you have your raw resources. This is the juniper berries. Then you convert them into white skull gin, and then the white skull gin goes into gold skull gin. And you're like, Kismet, I don't have those options, bro. Why can I not do those things? What do I got to do? First, you got to do main storyline. Get that main storyline completely done. Then, once you have that going, you can also do this as you're going along, but while you're still doing the Skurlock thing, when you finish the Skurlock before you go to Tellock, you can actually do your upgrades in here as well. Let's see if we got any others. Look at all these we still got to get over here, but a lot of them. But we are going here and we do our upgrades. You can see I've upgraded mine all the way. This one right here, the operations one, is the best one. You can see I've done black snuff production, silver stuff production. All of these things unlock of a bunch of stuff, including boosts to your production values and stuff. And then the other one is way over here, which is the Empire Management, tutorial production discounts, whatnot. You can see I didn't even do all of those. I did 5 of 17. Because those start to cost a lot. You can see it's 1,600 pieces of 8 there. But in my next, after Season 2, my goal is to get every single one of these at maximum. And then get every single one of the locations again. And use the new fleet system to have it go and collect a bunch of pieces of 8 for me. But I noticed that there's only 40 ships, which seems like a lot. But there's 76 locations, everybody. So in theory, because they said specifically that you can only put 1 ship per location. So how do you do the other locations? Well, I'm assuming you have to go collect those yourself. So you pick wisely as to which ones you want to auto-collect. I would be the ones that are in the most extreme corners of the map. That's exactly where I would do them. And then the ones that are closer, those ones you leave for you to go and collect. That would be my guess. But of course, they didn't tell us about that. So there you go. So that is how I get a boost to all of my production and how I unlock the different levels of production as well. So over here, I would definitely do that first one, that first upgrade all the way. And of course, we got juniper berries. We have 308 berries, and we have 876 sugarcane. We have 0 white skull gin right now because we sold that. And then right here, white skull rum, we have 1,200. Which one is going to run the longest? Well, right here, it's going to be white skull rum. By the way, when this converts right here, we can take this and say, okay, we're going to get 605 of these. Hey, Siri, what's 605 times 250? 151,000. So when this is done in 1 hour and 40 minutes, that basically is 150 grand. And that's because I keep collecting the resources and keep converting them over time. Now, I could just wait for this to build up to the point where I can just run, thousands of them at the same time. But while I'm playing, the best time to do is every time I go in for a little bit of a break, especially when I'm just about to reset, like right now, I just come in and I queue those up, and then I set a timer. Hey, Siri, create a timer called rum for 100... oh, bad. Hey, Siri, create a timer called rum for 1 hour and... Never mind, I forgot how many minutes it was. See, by the time I did it the second time, I forgot how many minutes. It was 40 minutes. All right, let's try that again. Hey, Siri, create a timer called rum for 1 hour and 40 minutes. Okay, now this actually, I'm going to set a little bit longer than the actual time. So this way, when it lets me know, it'll actually be done and not actually still be processing. So sometimes I put it earlier. That's more when I'm doing like takeovers of locations versus when you're processing that. By the way, I went from like 30,000 up to 14,000 on the seasonal leaderboard. Just recently, within the last week, I've gained about 10,000 ranks because I've been really working hard. Now we're going to jump to the other main location, Tellock up here. And again, every time I roll into Tellock, I say hi to my fan club, when I'm running by there. And then I go talk to this lady. This lady, also a hawker, with separate inventories, by the way. And then so you get the big ones over here. And then right like that, and then same thing here. She's going to yap, yap, yap. You see dialogue down there. She's going to have you blocked until she's done, blah, 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 in my ear. All right, there we go. Now I can teleport into my other location. Now, the other one, that was the distillery, and this is the laboratory. And the laboratory converts different items than the other one. The other one's gin and rum. This one is snuff and opium. And you can see I have 882 silver snuff right there. So you can see I have 330 tobacco leaves and I have 1,700 poppies. And I also have already converted my 2 high-end ones. So definitely doing the 1,700. That's going to go for 2 hours and 27 minutes, a very long time. You want to let that run as long as you possibly can because that's most efficient for your time. This gives you time to do other things like collect your pieces of 8, which I really need to get to after this. Okay. Hey, Siri, create a timer called opium for 2 hours and 57 minutes. All right, and then now you can see that I have my timers ready on my iPhone over here. And of course, you can use it on Android, you can use it on tablet, whatever. Just keep a bunch of timers running at the same time. Now, another thing I'm always doing is looking at the world and seeing if it needs to be, my factories need to be re-upped again, right? So I need to fund those factories. And they'll show up as red. If they show up as gold, then that means that they're full. And then you can see this whole entire side is full over here. So none of this is producing pieces of 8 right now. So we got to get over there and get it done. But the fact that they're full is the most efficient use of my time, is to go collect them when they're full. So you have that kind of back and forth of should I let them fill up? Should I grab them before they fill or whatnot? Now, I don't have enough time to go and grab them every single time they get 3/4 full. That is too much time. I've spent a lot of time, but not that much time. We've got our Brigantine, which I renamed Super Looter, which I think is awesome. We're going to check our cargo. Do we have our stuff? Do we have our repair? Do we have our food? Do we have our ammo? We do. We're not actually at St. Anne. Let's go back to St. Anne over here. And we're going to try to get these ones over here and empty those out and whatnot. Now, of course, some of these are going to run for a really, really long time. Definitely to the end. And I'm going to ride these all the way to the end, everybody. I'm going to get every last piece of 8 that I can get because I already invested all this cash into these and a lot of my time into this gathering the whole system. And I think it was worth it because, again, there's no way I would have got this many pieces of 8. There's no way I could have got this many pieces of 8 with the factories that I had. So, definitely worth my time to get in and get it going. Thanks for all those ones in the chat. I appreciate that as well. Look, you guys got 1,000 KizCast from Dr. J for crushing those 5 retweets. We're at 6 retweets right now, by the way. Go ahead and click that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button over on X Twitter, as I like to call it. We get 4 more. Dr. J going to give you some more love right in the chat. So hook yourself up, everybody. Oh, we got the wind at our back right now, too. Look at this. Ooh, coming through fast. I kind of feel like it's easier going through this way than it is the other way. Come on. There we go. Now full speed. Oh, we might bump anyway. That's okay. Gonna aim us in the right direction. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Boost it. Now we're going 20. All right. And we'll look at the reset here in a minute. We've got 2 hours to do that reset. Basically, it's reset my supply and reset my forts. But we got 2 hours to do that. That's a less priority than getting this going. Now, I'm going to go to the one that's furthest away because I have the wind at my back right now. And that is a huge advantage. And we got 30 seconds. Now, when I'm playing solo, I'll be counting that down in my head. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26. Just so I can get that boost the second it comes up. It'd be much cooler if the cooldown showed up down at the bottom. And I guess I could do it that way where I could change these things here that allow you to do this. Because there's other commands that do that same thing, by the way, that do the zoom in and whatnot. I think V goes in and out. What is it? B is the back camera. Yeah, so you don't necessarily need those on your bar. And I'm going to try to get using those soon. Maybe after I'm done doing this. All right, there we go. 2,700 in that one. And then now this one is not full, so it'll continue to run for another 1 day and 3 hours, even if I'm not on the game, which is awesome. And I love the fact that they made it that way, everybody. They made it where you don't have to sit and be in game to do it. Whoa, look at that. Bunch of thing, and then the guy who's after me. All right, let's use our big one here to give ourselves a little bit of extra thing because this guy's going to come after us. And there's a thing going right by where I'm going. That's scary. All right. Well, I'm going to try to get ahead of him. This guy's shooting rockets at me. I'm just going to brace through that. And try to leave this guy in the dust. Yeah, they're going way out there. They're not going where I'm going, luckily. I'm always watching that thing because you might roll into a vent by mistake, which I have done. And again, I'm just leaving this guy in the dust. I could shoot his sails, by the way, if I wanted to. But I'm going to take the hit against the wind here, like this, and then get back to full sails. Let's go. Location is recovering. These guys just plundered this location. I can tell already. All right. And again, we're going to take the hit against the wind through here to go to these two. And then on the way back, we can hit Fort Toulouse and then use the wind to get us back to St. Anne. So, and then we'll use our thing again. Again, buy these waters every time, everybody. I use them a lot now. I just got them down like nobody's business. I like how there's just a bunch of loot sitting right there. Thanks for the loot, bro. Oh, look at the seas starting to get stormy now. Some really cool storms in this game. I mean, some that are like waves that are bigger than your actual ship. I was doing one where I was trying to do a takeover, a legendary heist, actually, and I was in there and I was trying to shoot this main ship. Meanwhile, there's 6 other ships shooting at me. I'm trying to kill this main ship, and I'm over these giant waves while I'm trying to shoot this guy and take out his ship to get the thing. It's just so hard to do because most of the time when you shoot, that's the moment the wave comes up and you're just shooting your cannonballs into the wave, wasting your time, which is a bummer. Very rare do I come this way too. Usually I come the other way. But we are going reverse here to see if it's faster. Let's go. All right, off we go. Is this all PvP? No. You have to choose the PvP. It's mostly PvE by default. But there is a bunch of PvP if you want to do that. You can do PvP for taking over locations. You can just turn on PvP all the time. So if you run into somebody else who's got PvP turned on, you can battle them. I'm not a big fan of mixing PvE and PvP servers together. I think it should be all PvP or no PvP. Me personally, that's what I think. I don't think it ever works out where it helps the community when you nerf one or the other. Like, as someone who's doing PvE right now, it's really annoying when people come in and they're doing PvP or they're doing stuff that disrupts the gameplay of other people. That's called griefing. That's not PvP, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know that. That's called being an a-hole. And so the problem is the people are not really PvPers. They're just a-holes. Sometimes, right? And not all of them. Some people love PvP like me. I enjoy PvP when it's PvP, not when it's griefing. When it's griefing, you're just running around trying to pick up some pages in Stranglethorn Vale, say in World of Warcraft, and then 5 max level people come up. You're level 20, they're level 50, and 5 of them come up and they kill you. That's not PvP. That's just being an a-hole. Again, good example. And the same thing in this game. If you're just running around collecting resources and, collecting, wood and, iron and whatnot, and then people are blasting you while you're doing that, I don't find that fun. Now, some people do. I mean, if you like that kind of scary entertainment, then more power to you. You should have your own server where everybody is PvP 24/7. That's what I think. Give it all or nothing. Don't go halfway. You don't go halfway in love. You shouldn't go halfway in your career in life. And you certainly shouldn't go halfway on PvE or PvP servers. Don't force PvP people to do PvE if they don't want to. And don't force PvE people to do PvP if they don't want to. Taking away people's choice is always a mistake. Case in point, Preston from Fallout 4. The reason why people hate Preston is because he doesn't give you a choice whether you can have those quests or not after a certain point. I did learn, by the way, that at the very beginning of the game, if you get Preston over there and then never do any of the quests and say, no, Preston, I'm not doing any of your quests, he'll never give you a quest again, by the way. Unless you go over there and talk to him, then you can get the quest going again. All right, there we go. 12,000 that was from just those ones right there, everybody. Oh, boom. That's nice. Nice, nice. All of our factories still running sweetly. All right, where do we feel like starting? I feel like starting at the bottom. I'm getting every one of these ones on the way up. Yeah, I say start at the bottom, get these, tag all these. I'm going to skip these ones. I think I'm going to skip that one this time and then cut across. Get this one, come back, get all of these, and then hit the top one, and then down, 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 and then drop it off. Yeah, or we could just come back through here, hit this one, and then hit this. And see, this one I go up to the top and run through this way. Which is kind of annoying because there's a lot of stuff in there. And again, I'm just trying to find the most efficient way. I think this one is the most efficient way, where you go to this one first, and you come back, you hit all of these. You hit this one on the way down, and then you hit this one and there. That was very efficient. We did that yesterday. That was very efficient. This one, you just grab this one, probably, I think going up and grabbing all of this and then circling this side and then turn in. Then I'll have these three. So then I'll go get this one, come back, get this one, and then turn that in. And then that will leave me with this side. And then here, and then all of these, and then down and here. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Exactly what I'm going to do. And the one down here at the bottom is the most annoying one of all of them because it has a problem coming up. You'll see. It'll do it for sure. It does it every single time I've done it so far. So we'll see. All right. So again, put all that stuff away. Plenty of resources. Probably more food, everybody. Again, when you think you don't have enough food, definitely get more. I'm going to just get like 60, and that should go good. And then we're going to start way down here. So I fast traveled down into the corner. By the way, 216,000. So I invested 30,000 and made 220,000. And we're not even done running yet. Actually, I'm going to go to the left. We're not even done, rep. So yes, not all PvP. Remember, this is a ship game. It's not Sea of Thieves. And I have people come in and say, Kismet, is this like Sea of Thieves? No. It is not like Sea of Thieves because you don't need another Sea of Thieves. You already have Sea of Thieves, and Sea of Thieves is a great game. So you don't need another one of those. You know what you need? You need a different style of game that you can play and enjoy. That's what I recommend, and I enjoy Sea of Thieves as well as I enjoy Skull and Bones. Because it doesn't have to be one or the other. Why not have both? That's what I say, or have it all, everybody. Why not have it all in life? You can play them all and enjoy them all as much as you want. That's what I do. And see, I'm the type of person also, I don't care what platform you're on. It's irrelevant to me. It's all about the games, everybody, not about the platform. I don't care if you're on Xbox or PlayStation or Mac or PC or Windows or that's PC, or mobile or Switch or whatever. I don't care. It's all about the gaming. We should be able to play the games we want to play with the people we want to play it, regardless of platform. I think that whole exclusive thing is dead. Let that die. It does not help the consumer. It only helps the manufacturer, and it doesn't even help them that much. It just pisses people off. And if you know if it's got some games on PlayStation that you like, then that's the one for you. If you got the one on Xbox, then that's the one for you. Maybe you get the Xbox and you get a Switch, or maybe you get a PC and you get a PlayStation. It doesn't matter. Or maybe you just get a PlayStation and that's it. Let's see. Come on. Don't be screwed up today. Don't be screwed up today. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, this one is always screwed up. Come on. And then I also have this guy shooting at me while I'm trying to do this. See, look. It doesn't give me the option to vend from this guy. It's so annoying. And then I got this guy on me the whole time. All right, that's it. I'm going to wipe you out, bro. Turn right when I was going to shoot him. Fine. Yeah, turn around. Ah, I hate the rockets, everybody. Rockets are so hard to aim sometimes. You think you're right on him, but you're not. All right, I got to get rid of this guy because he's going to be annoying while I try to screw around with this interaction over here. This one needs to be fixed. Big time. Probably the biggest glitch that I have in the game is the UI. The UI will sometimes not work. So I come over here. I've tried to get my pieces of 8. There it goes. It will not work. So then I have to go over there. I got to... No, I'll never do that double thing. I have to go back that way, get away from it, to come back, roll over it again so that it will then highlight, and then now I can get my pieces of 8. So it's like a waste of my time because it's glitched. They definitely need to fix that one so it doesn't do that anymore. All right, so we got it though, and actually that was way better than last time. Last time it was a huge pain. Look at this, someone took out the fort over here. Now's a good time to plunder that fort right there. The Dudester, as I call it. I don't know what the actual name is, but I call it Dudester. We'll get those, and on to the next one. And we're getting a little lucky here. We got the wind at our back, but believe me, it doesn't last long, everybody. I find wherever I put my marker where I'm going, that's exactly where the wind comes from. Against me. Almost every time. All right, we'll get this one. We'll start to turn a little bit. Because we're going to turn around and go back this way. And, oops, wrong key. Get our map on and tag the next one so we know where we're going. I know I'm going to go through here because we've been doing this for the last couple days to try to get as many pieces of 8 as we can. Hey, Ebs, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, if you like pirate games, I highly recommend this game. This is definitely a recommend. if you like ship games, right? This is a ship game. There's a lot of ship games. There's like, oh man, what's that real famous battleship game? I can't think of the name right off the top of my head. I played it on stream. I just like right out of my brain. It's in there. I just try to pull it forward. Anybody in the chat know that one that's real famous? Like you're doing Navy ships versus each other. What's the name of that game? I can't think of it. There's also one that's like tanks, and there's also one that's planes. And I can't think of any of the names of any of those because my brain is broken. My brain be broken. All right, let's give ourselves a boost. Get there a little faster. World of Warships. There you go. Yes, thank you, chat. A couple thousand kids cats for being my memory. Thank you so much. Yes, if you like World of Warships, that's basically what this game is, but pirates themed, right? Where you're running around, getting into ship battles. You're also, getting into PvP battles if you want to. You're also doing a whole bunch of runs to pick up all your loot, taking over manufactories and manufacturing loot for yourself, and all of that cool stuff, which I like. I like all of that. I was especially fascinated with the new fleet system that are going to come in. I definitely want to see what's up with that. Ooh, we got the wind on our tail there. Very nice. That's what you want. And of course, you can see there's a little arrow right here. The actual fin side, the little white thing, that's when it's in your favor. If that thing is pointing in the direction you're going, well, then you're screwed. You are very screwed. Again, I didn't want to do that. No. You're wasting my beautiful tailwind right there. And again, I want to use that tailwind as much as I can because if I do turn into the wind, I want that tailwind to kind of carry me. And if you see me put my sails up and down, that's so I can turn sharper around the corner. And the wind changes about every 30 seconds. Kind of feels like it does that in real life, too. Sometimes. And we're going to roll up here to Fort Premier. Now, some of these I got by PvPing, but there was nobody around. I choose the ones where there's nobody around, everybody. I go and I say, okay, I'm going to take this one over. And if anybody joins that, I just leave. And I go to another one where there's nobody there, and I just get that one. And that's how I got all of them, everybody. I went from like 10 to 76 manufacturers within about 4 or 5 days. But then again, I did it for like 6 hours a day. I wasn't like I was just doing it for 5 minutes. It's really had to invest some time. But then again, I get the maximum rewards from Season 2 or from Season 1 into Season 2. So when that Season 2 drops on Tuesday, hopefully I get all my rewards. Hopefully it's not bugged or something screwed up like that. I'm hoping it's not something that is going to be terribly torturous after all this hard work. No. I do not want to do the double or nothing. All right, and we're going to go this way, and we got to go around this thing, so we want to turn full sail in this direction. And we have the wind at our back again. Let's use the smaller one. Save that bigger one for when we're really going against the wind. It's really nice when you have your back. This ship is one of the fastest ships, called the Brigantine. I named it Super Looter because that's basically what it's doing. It's super looting all of these manufacturers. Woo! Try not to crash into that guy. There we go. Oh, and here we got someone who wants to come and try to get my pieces of 8. That's not going to happen, brother. Oh, first try. What a hit. What a hit. Come on, crew board that guy.
Let us show them fun.
Crew boarded him. That's a fast way to get rid of him, everybody. You knock him down, and then you crew board him. I got bonus loot, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I aggroed the fort. That's not good. Be bracing through all of that. My bad, my bad. So when I blew that guy up, I accidentally hit the thing. I got to get out of here. I accidentally hit the thing, and now I'm taking a lot of damage. Look, I aggroed everybody. Now, that's more dangerous than that guy. See, that's why I should have just ignored that guy. But look at this. Everybody and their mother is on me now. So I'm going to go this way a little bit. And try to drag them away, and then turn around very quickly here. And try to throw them off a little bit while they try to shoot at me from afar. And then cut back. And then hopefully use my water to boost. Oops. Don't go to the menu. Trying to get out of that circle menu. And then I'm watching to see when he's going to shoot at me. There's towers after me now. And see, look, they're slowly dropping aggro. I'm specifically not shooting them so that... see, that one's got aggro now. Specifically not shooting them so it doesn't keep the aggro going. The more of them you kill, just like in Grand Theft Auto, the more they're going to aggro on you and the more ships are going to come after you. Now, sometimes that's good and sometimes that's bad. Now, what I'm going to do is kind of sail out here in the ocean because now this is going to cost me time. And I definitely don't want to go toward those 4 ships right there right now. And I'm just going to go like this, and I could go into like that cove and hide in there, just like you do in Grand Theft Auto. You find a little spot to hunker down from the cops, and you just wait. You just wait for it to roll off. It's actually up there flashing in the corner, and now it says I'm neutral, so all is forgiven. I didn't do nothing. It wasn't me. I don't know anything about it. Just like you do in Grand Theft Auto, everybody. You're just like, I don't know what you're talking about, officer. I wasn't anywhere near there. I was off getting a sundae. That's what I was doing. I don't know. I don't know nothing about that bank robbery. Very, very fun. By the way, one of my favorite Grand Theft Auto things is the RP that they do. In Grand Theft Auto, they have all these characters. Oh, man, so incredibly good. If you guys have not discovered that, everybody, check out the RP in Grand Theft Auto 5. Those guys are awesome. I love to watch all the sub-stories, and then they're always in role-playing while they're in game, which is cool. Very cool. I'm not good at role-playing. I do, like, minimal role-playing. Like, I might say, oh, okay, my character's a blacksmith, and that's about it. I call it minimal what is it? A role-playing. Min RP. I just made up my own term now. And here's the mega fort, everybody. I almost died to take this mega fort. I forgot to bring my food. So I'm running around. I'm running out of stamina. I'm running out of stuff. I'm getting blasted by about 12, 15 ships. And I'm staying way away from the fort because the fort is 3 levels higher than me. And it can one-shot. This ship, it could easily one-shot. But even my tank ship, which has the best defense, boom, it can wipe that one out as well in one shot. Because it is so much higher level. Oh, we want to cut left and go get this one to the left. Again, we want to stay out in the sea as much as we can. We want to keep our boost going as much as we can to go as fast as we can. I feel like we're on a record here. I think we're going to get this. And we got to take 30 minutes out of our total time because we were spent doing that other things. But we want to go this way, and then I'm going to go and hit this one here in the back. And then we'll go up the front, this one, and then down the side. And then we'll have 2 other smaller runs to do. Yeah, just trying to find the most efficient run speed. But it won't matter in about 4 days because, again, this whole system is going to be upgraded. And I'm definitely going to put the ones that are the furthest away from the locations. I'm going to start with those ones. Those will be the first ones I send my fleet to. Probably, actually, the first ones I'll send it to are the ones I upgrade to 10. I'll probably start with 2 of those because I'm going to have enough to unlock a bunch of these right off the bat. Because you have world leases. You can say, I want this one, I want that one, if you get enough of these. And we'll talk about that after I'm done with my pieces of 8. We'll get into Season 2 and how to keep it going. Oh, look at this. They're battling it out over there. I don't want to be involved. I got things to do. I got pieces of 8 to get. All right, now we're going to go against the wind again, which is a bummer. All right, which side? We're going to go up. We could have went up this side, I guess, but this way, we go this way. We're collecting as we go up. Definitely worth, I think, a turnaround there into the wind. Again, keep that booster going. This one's only 10%. We'll keep our big boost potentially for the way back.
If anyone can help you build a lucrative smuggling empire, it's the helm, Captain.
Yeah, well, I am. I got a massive smuggling empire. Oh, there's La Peste out there somewhere. He's going to show up here in a minute. See, there's actually a little thing up there that says it's hostile. I have to move that down a little bit. I'm going to do that after we get this done. It's on my list of things to do. Yeah, he's over that way. He's screwed because he's never going to catch me now. I'm going to go around the corner here. Oh, look at all this stuff in the water. Grab all that sweet loot. Try to stay close to the shore when you're coming through here. Can't get that other one. I don't grab the actual loot on the side that's going to make me do the minigame. I just grab the stuff that's in the water. And here we go, rolling up on this one, and then we're going to go to this one. We know where this one is, so we don't need to think. By the way, you notice how it knocked me up to 21 knots there? It does that sometimes when you bump the edge. But it's only for a few seconds, and then goes back down to 20. I don't think it's a really good function to do because... Oh, I got to go over here first. For Praxo. I don't think it's a really good function to do because it usually slows you down more than it helps you. So I try not to bump anything, especially ships. Ships take a while. Now again, this is the in-game grind that's in the game right now, and people have given lots of feedback and say, look, this is too much. This is too much grinding. You should put in a system in which it'll auto-collect, and they have. So that's cool. Fort Praxo. That guy's fighting him. I don't want to be involved. I'm out of here. I am adios. Out of here. Right over this way. There we go. And we're going to double check our next one right here. And we got the wind at our back, which is nice. Now, I've tried this from the top down, and I don't really like it from the top down because there's too many ships in this kind of like really narrow area. So we're going to try it from the bottom up for the first time and see how it goes. Now, Telog is not too far away. It is up over here, so I could swing over there and get it, but I kind of feel like I want to stay on my track here and see if that helps go a little faster. Where we're going to go to next? We're going to have to cut. We're going to have to cut in right here. So we got to remind ourselves that we want to cut left there. By putting our marker. Collect our profit. I should have looked at what it was when I started, by the way. I feel like this is about 50,000. Of course, he's going right where I want to go. You little bastard. Yeah, I feel like he's mostly on the left side, so I'm going to try to go around him the right without bumping too much. Look at this. Oh, my God. All right. Hold on. My ship is too big for this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, precision driving. Woo! That was close. Now, again, if I bump into him, the whole area aggroes, and every single ship will be on me in this location, which sucks, everybody. It sucks when everybody's on you all of a sudden. On the left is where I'm getting this. There we go. Interact. And there we go. We got it. And then the next one. Again, you see me go into the helm map. They need a button for the helm map. Because I have to go to the regular map and then hit E to go to the helm map. I just want to hit H to go to the helm map or whatever. Whatever key it is, I want to get that one going on. And again, also I need to change my keys here where I could just do this without needing them in my normal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could be using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for my buffs, other repair kits, things of that nature, instead of using my number 3 right now for my view. And there we go. And again, look at all these ships in here. Making it tough. All right, we should go around the left side. So, again, what I'm doing is kind of looking at where my route is. Now, imagine if you did this from the very beginning, from 90 days ago. Actually, they made this season even longer than before. They made it more than 90 days because of some issue that they have, which I can't remember what it was now. But they did actually make this one longer. So it actually was to my benefit that they made it longer. So I could, in these last kind of 8 days, get this going. There's La Peste over there. He hasn't aggroed on me yet. He's aggroed on the other guys. If he was aggro on me, his thing would be red. So I'm just going to run past him. Ignore him. Look at all these ships out here. Yeah, I see ships as a barrier as they're in my way. Get my job done here, which is to pick up all these 8s. I'm going to bounce off and try to go on the left of this ship over here. And again, get my boost going. Got the wind in my favor right now, which means the wind is going to be against me on the way back, which sucks, but I'll take it when I can get it, everybody. I'll take that maximum speed. Look at that giant wake we're doing behind us, too. We could swamp some of these tiny boats because the wave would just go right over the boat on some of these smaller boats. All right, gonna get this one. Oh, this one's got a hostile takeover is imminent. Over here. I don't need any more hostile takeovers or anything like that because I got those all done. Now we're going to come around the top here. And let's see where we want to go next. Do we want to grab these over here? I think we do. We want to go to this one. So we're going to go clear across the sea here. Or do we want to get those on the way out? We want to get these two on the way out, but these three on the way back. All right, and then again, use our boost to get us going. Oh, we got the wind at our back, too. So crossing this 3,000 is going to go much faster. We have the wind, and we have some pretty glassy conditions for being out in the open sea. This is pretty sweet, everybody. This is probably as sweet as you're going to get it right now for crossing that big divide. Again, I'm just going to keep going right toward it over here. Keep that stamina up. I got all my boost running over here. Oh, we got somebody who wants to get rowdy over there. You're welcome to try to catch me on 26 seconds on my boost. And he's definitely going to try to catch me. He's going fast. That dude is jamming. Yeah, that ship goes pretty fast. 11 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. That was not perfect counting, but that worked. All right. And then it was close enough. And then now I'm going to boost away from this guy. And most likely he's going to keep following me into here. What I'm going to do is hope he rams in that island. He did! Ha ha! Sucker! And then I need to look at what I'm doing next, which is actually to turn around and go the opposite direction. He's still going to come at me, and I'm going to try to do a fake out here in a second, where I grab this, and then I go back to full speed. And I'm going to try to fake him out because he's getting close. He might drop aggro too. He dropped aggro. But I have to go back the way he is, so he's probably going to re-aggro. When I go that way, we're going to go a little bit slower on our sails so we can go back this way. And again, just keep that stamina going. Now we've got the bummer part of going against the wind, which totally sucks. And we're going to use our bigger 15% boost. Just go. And that actually gives us a 2 boost. And this is about 2,000 away in the opposite direction. And we're probably just going to roll up on this guy. He's going to sit there for a minute. Again, he might just go back out to sea and drop aggro. We'll see what happens if we get too close to him. Yeah, he's going out to sea. So I should hug the shore to try not to aggro. Because again, it's going real slow right now. Because he will eat re-aggro. I've had him re-aggro on me again. Yeah, he's going back out to sea, which is awesome. And so basically, I ditched him. I ditched him big time. All right, and where are we going? We're going right to here. 2 more in this run. Then we can stop by Telok, redo some of our water, and then get the last 2 runs in, and then we'll be done. Doing not too bad right now. This is about 30 minutes so far on this one. Yeah, about 30 minutes in this run. I feel like this is our best run ever so far. HD man over here taking on some baddies. I think he's trying to take over this location. I don't want to be involved. I'm just coming by.
Get those sheep down!
Grabbing those pieces of 8. Heading to bring them into shore. Now, this is going to be a lot of pieces of 8, everybody. That's a lot. Now, imagine if you had all of these at level 10, and all of them are producing 4,000. And so it's 4,000 times 76. Hey, Suri, what's 4,000 times 76? 304,000. So you could hit the cap in 1 round. So basically 304,000 if all of these were maxed at 4,000. And that means you could let it run for 2 days. So you just let it run for 2 days, come in, and you're collecting 300,000 per round. And those people who are doing that, who have them all at 10, who have them all funded, and who are collecting 300,000 per round. Now, of course, you can only keep 300,000 in the new season, so spend that money, everybody. Don't hang on to it. Spend it. Buy just an absolute ton of everything. Use every bit of those up. Buy every pattern, every cosmetic, everything that you want, and everything else more. Burn up every last one of those pieces of 8 because they shall be gone. And I don't want you to lose out on utilizing your pieces of 8. All right, and that's what they said to do as well, which is cool that they gave us a heads up on that, everybody. Again, when you have that information, it helps you decide what you want to do in game. So they said, hey, you're going to get all these bonuses in the next season if you have this many of this, this many of that, which, again, we'll get into in a bit. All right, we want to go, I think we want to do this one here at the bottom first because this one's a bit of a sale down here. So let's go do those. There's one that's right outside of Telek I could have got, but we'll get that one on our way back here. And again, so I fast travel. So that really helps you a lot when you can fast travel down and get the next run set up. Now, of course, it'd be nice to get every single one like I did on the other side. But this one I feel is a bit faster if you do it separate from the other stuff. As long as you don't get aggro. Like I'm going to try to avoid getting aggro from this boat right here. Now, I'll get aggro if he blows that ship up by the time I go by. Oh, he did. Oh, yeah. And right into the wind, of course. Oh, and we didn't get our water. That was my bad. 153 total on the entire game, everybody, for this week. For this week, since Tuesday. That's not bad, everybody. Thinking there's, thousands of players playing the game. That's a lot. And, of course, a lot of peeps have so much, everybody, they don't need to do anything because they're at the end of the season. All right, there we go. We're getting 18 out of there. And so what we're going to do is grab this one, and then we're going to swing around back the other way like this. Now, if we have the wind going this way, that means we'll be going against the wind on the other side. Not catching any of this other loot along the side edge. I usually turn around here, but since I have the wind, I'm going to go out the other side. It's all the same in the end. I got to end up going back that way anyway. But then again, it would be half the distance going that way. But then if I go faster this way, it would then be faster in theory. Especially if I use my boost. Again, keep that food going. Keep our total thing going. Here comes this guy. He's going the wrong way, too. He's really screwed. All right, first, take a shot at his sails. And as we go by, another shot. And 2 more shots. And so he lost his sails, everybody. He lost his sails. And I'm going 18 in the opposite direction. I'm going around the corner. There ain't no way he's catching me now. I'm gone. Only if I run out of food or out of boosts. Another 19 seconds on that boost. I really should put my water in my... What I'm talking about, everybody, is this thing right here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. I should really put my water in there so I can see when it's cooled down and take my my views out of there. Do we want to go in there? Nah, let's go this way. In case there's a bunch of ships in there that we have to try to navigate around. I try to aim toward the wider areas. We might cut through this one. But you go through those skinny ones, and then you're slowing down, and you're not getting your maximum speed because those darn ships are in your way. Again, we'll boost it again. Getting pretty lucky with the wind here, though I think that's going to change here in a second. And then what we want to do is go around and get this one. I'm going to go around the larger front side again, since I have the wind in my favor instead of going through there. A lot of ships through there. But there's a lot of resources in there, by the way. If you haven't gone in there, man, I spent like 2 hours in there just collecting resources with my bigger ship, which is one that can hold more resources. I spent 2 hours just in that area over there. Back and forth, over all the thing, collecting all the loot. And that's why I have so much loot again, because I sold all of my loot. All of my manufacturing, all of my general loot, I sold it all. so I can keep my manufactories going. And then we discovered that we could do all of this where we could just collect all the supplies each time. All right, we'll just grab this one while we're going by. No double or nothing. And go over here. See, I don't need to do a double or nothing. I just need to be diligent and keep my factories going. Speaking of, let's see if any of them stopped. One of them down here. Another 18 hours that's going to be running. I just need to be diligent about that, and I think I'll get pretty close to that 300,000. And so I'm going to be doing this again tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then also, again, we'll use our boost. And then also probably on Friday as well. I turned out of his cannonballs. Second you hear him shoot, then start to turn. And right into the wind, of course. Very, very slowly. Into the wind. Close, but no cigar. All right, I lost aggro for a second, but the fact that I have to stop... Oh, stupid thing that pops up. The fact that I have to stop, sometimes they'll catch up to me, but I'm going to go in the opposite direction. Just to... oh, and there's another one that's going to aggro on me right there. Right over here. Where am I going? I'm going to this one. And then I'll line myself up. Now, the cool thing is, in this direction, I got the wind on my side. That guy's got a good shot, man. He's really got a good shot sometimes. They really zero in on you. But now I've got the wind on my side, and I'm going to say goodbye to that guy. And we got to go 3,800 in this direction. Again, if you notice, I'm just constantly eating food all the time. Constantly keeping all of these buffs running as much as possible. Keeping my water going as much as possible. And it really reduces the time. By like hours, by the way, everybody. By hours of running around and collecting this stuff. Watch this. Gonna catch some air. Woo! Out of the water on that one. Yes, again, when you're cooking, everybody, you come clear out of the water in this boat. It's pretty epic, as a matter of fact. Here we go again. Watch this. Whoa! Look at that. Out of the water. You actually take damage for that, by the way. You take damage for that. 16 seconds. Again, I'm going to put that on my bar when we get all these pieces of 8 run done. Yeah, he's aggroing on me right now. But I'm going to be long gone before he even turns in my direction. And see now, look, it's going down. You can see the little yellow thing going down now. And then he'll just completely go to question mark. And then he'll drop aggro. Which is what we want. Now, again, what side is this on? This is on the outside edge, on the left side edge of the island. So I want to turn this way. Yeah, see, that's nice, man. That's nice. When you got like 4,000 to go like that, and you got the tailwind the whole time, it is amazingly great. And I just keep burning up those waters there, but keeping them in my inventory doesn't do me any good. Look at this guy in my way. Out my way, dude. Oh, bunch of ironwood. Let's grab that. Sometimes, you know what I'm doing? I'm grabbing stuff, and then I bounce off the side, and I kill those guys accidentally. Because I'm so focused on getting the loot. It happens. All right, another 1,000 pieces of 8. We got La Peste peeps going. I'm going to go on this guy's left. There we go. Oh, yeah. Here comes a guy from La Peste. Let's see if he can get to me before I get to Telloc here, which is going to be very hard for him to catch up to me. So I'm going to be in the safe zone before he even gets here. Yeah, he's too far away. Sucker! Too bad I'm in the safe zone. You can't get me. So he even broke off. So he broke off over there because he knew there was no way he could get to me. Because even if you have aggro, in these 2 locations, you can get in the safe zone and then jump back out of there. So you get your 4,000 pieces of 8 there. All right, so one more round to go. Let's go ahead and repair. Let's go ahead and clear any extra loot that we got so we don't get overburdened. We look at our food. We look at our boosts. This one I don't need. Berry V Menka. Let's get rid of that one because, again, we need some Grogu over here. That's what I call it anyway. All right, got all of our stuff. Now, we want to remember this time, because what you want to do is keep grabbing it so that it's on cooldown, right? So it's cooling down. By the time I get back again, then I can get more water next time. So again, I'm going to get me... Oh, it's out of stock. See, I got back so fast it was still not in stock. Okay. Now, the smart thing for us to do is to fast travel. Look at that. All of my stuff is running sweetly. Very nice. Is to fast travel way out here and then get started like that. Now, actually, I'm going to go here and then run to the far side and then circle back. And I should be able to get all of these as I go through and then circle around, get this one, this one, this one, and our run will be done. How long have we been going? 2 hours now, so it still is pretty far, but I think we can cut a half hour off. I think today, that's a lot of time cutting, everybody. That's a half hour that we're going to save, and then we can get into doing some forts and stuff, which is very, very fun. 151 going up in the rankings. Not that I care, everybody. I don't really care about rankings or leaderboards or any of that stuff. But it's just kind of cool, you know. Okay, look, I'm crushing it. But not based on ego. I don't care. I really don't. I really don't care. All right. And again, we're gonna run over here. Get this going on. Now, again, this is probably the most time-consuming thing, but when they come out with the fleet system, even if it does half of this, everybody, that means it would take half the time to do this run, right? And even less, I would think, because you'd automate the ones that are furthest out. That's exactly what I would suggest. Automate the ones that are way out here. Like this one is the furthest out. It could possibly be of the ones that are over here, and the ones way at the bottom as well. I would do all of those, and then the ones that are close, those ones you could grab in maybe an hour, and boom, be done with all of them in an hour. So you save 1/3 the time, and that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. A huge time saver, maybe in 45 minutes if you really had it down, and you were lucky, you had the wind on your side. We didn't get any more of those, but we'll use our smaller one. Again, I got to remember to change my little thing when I get this done. I want to focus on this first so I don't get distracted. I'm very easily distracted, everybody. Very, very easily distracted. And this takes due diligence to just keep churning away at it. Keep chunking. And again, this gives me a huge advantage in Season 2. I think it's worth it. Even if you're at the end of the season right now, to get a bunch of those things. So even if you're not going to fund those manufactories, to unlock those manufactories right now, as many as you possibly can. Because it's going to give you more ability to choose which ones you want in the very beginning, as well as it's going to give you a bunch of upgrade ship parts. There's a whole new system where you upgrade your ships. So we definitely want to get that going. All right, we can see where we're going here. We're going to go ahead and get this one here. So I'm going to go ahead and mark the next one in the opposite direction, which is Fort Granby. We're going to go over here and grab this one. There's a bunch of these forts, by the way, that I have not plundered. Because it's not a quest, I typically will not bother to plunder those. But they do have certain resources that you might need from those particular locations. As well. And by the way, holding the key down harder does not help you. I do it all the time. I'm holding the key down, like if I hold it down harder, it's going to be better. Alright, see, it makes that noise, and then it'll spawn a baddie on me. There's going to be a baddie up here in the front. We're going to go ahead and we'll wait till we get around the corner. And right when we're coming at them, we'll boost. We'll boost right past them, because then they'll have to turn around. Yeah, right here. Boost. Take a pot shot at their sails.
We have them in fire range now!
And then I'm gone. See, I'm doing 20 right now. I'm doing 20. That dude's going to have to catch up with me just cranking. That was perfectly timed, everybody. Perfectly timed where I hit that boost going around the corner. Dude's trying to turn around. I'm already gone. He's got to turn around and try to catch up to me. Now, he'll have a few extra seconds when I go ahead and grab this. But I'm going to grab this as quick as possible and then back to full speed.
Another fool! Pray for the fleet of best.
And this is La Peste over here, too. So they actually do a bit more damage than the other ones. Now, we're going to try to get past these guys. He's dropped aggro now. And we're going to try to turn. Oops. We're going to try to turn at our first opportunity right there. Come on, map. Right there. There we go. Now, there might be some ships in our way. Let's hope not. We're going to come in here at full speed. Try not to hit the corner. Yep, there's a ship right there, so I'm going to cut across. I've rammed right into those ships before, because this gets really, really close in here. And again, I try to go wherever the ships are not. This is actually a real nice... Oh, look, there's one going to go right where we are. Let's see if we can get out of here before he gets there. Oh, there's 22. Right. Oh, no, that's a broken ship. Lucked out on that one. Sometimes there's three. There's 3 ships in my way. Now, this is when it gets tough to not bump into peeps. Now, I'll take a look. And try not to bump into the walls. I'll take a look at what side he's on. I'll try to... Oh, look, see, he's cutting left, so I'll go right then. And see, I try to watch where he's going to cut. And then also, sometimes they're further to one side than the other. I think I have to go. No, I don't have to go in there. That's that. Oh, and I missed one. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Now I have to take the time hit of turning around. I didn't mark it. I thought it was beyond thing. But I did remember not to go in there, so that's good. But yeah, that's going to cost me a little bit of time, and it's probably going to be against the wind. And then I have to go past this guy again. And not crash into him. See how they turn sideways like that? I think it makes it worse than if they just went straight. It would have made it better if he just went straight. All right. At least we didn't go too far before we realized it. And then we're going to go ahead and mark the next one while we're heading back this way. And we can start to turn around while we're doing this. Like this. Interact. Grab this. And then try to get ahead of this guy. See this guy's chugging along? He's going to try to get in front of me. And I'm going to get in front of him, even if I have to bounce off the side. Whatever I got to do to get ahead of that dude. All right, now we're out of here. That cost me a few extra seconds there, but such is the way it goes. I got two boats up ahead now. And again, while you're going by, you got a whole bunch of stuff in the water. You can see little packages in the water. And I grab that stuff and try not to accidentally hit the force open. And that stuff right side on this guy. He's getting over to the left. There we go. I'm going to cut right if I can in time. Oh, don't think I'm going to... Oh, yes, I got it. Oh, nope. I missed it. I missed it because I was trying to dodge them boats. I tried to cut right because there's boats on the left. But such is not how it's going to go. And he's going right, so I'm going to go around on his left. Again, it's going to make it hard for me to try to hit this spot, but again, we'll just dive in here and grab it. Again, I try to come in and turn around while I am about to do the thing so I can see my next port and then get out of here before those ships get in front of me again. Again, the ships are the biggest hazard in the game because if I nail those ships, then everything in this whole entire area is going to aggro, and then everything's going to be shooting at me while I'm trying to grab these pieces of 8. It really sucks. I've had it happen to me now multiple times, and it is really sucky when it happens. All right, I'm going to try to get on this guy's right. Oh, look, see, he's turned right where I was going. He tried to get closer, which makes it more difficult for me to go past him. Punk. Then he's now going to, try to get in front of me. There's another one on the left there that's going to try to get in front of me. I'm going to, actually, I'm going to turn here. Yeah, and I like to put it where I'm turning if it's a unique turn. If it's straight, just leave it on the thing. But if you got to turn it, have a sudden turn in there, and this guy's going to make it hard for me to turn because I'm going to have to go past. He's cutting right. So I'm going to go a little left. There you go. He's getting over right. Again, watch which way he turns. Another ship coming in. He's going to cut right in front of me. I'm going to try to get into this thing. Yep, okay. Okay, it all worked out. But he relaxed. It's fine. It worked out. Well, so far. Use my boost because I'm going against the wind. We got this, everybody. We got this. In the final part of our Pieces of 8 run here, and I think we might just cut a whole half hour off because we were way more efficient today. And we got lucky a little bit. Had the wind on our back a couple times at key points. Come on. There we go. Oh, and now we're going to have a bad guy come up and get up in our business. He's going to come through that way, which is the way I'm going to come out. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. I'm just going to wait for him, even though it's going to cost me a little bit of my time of my run. I'm going to wait for him to come out of there. I don't know how far away. No, he's too far away. All right, he's way up here, and he's not way down here. I was going to see if he'd come out of there. But the trick is what we want to do is go past him. So when he's coming in, we're going to try to go on the right. Let's see if we can go past him. Then he's going to try to ram into me, but he's going to miss because he sucks at his job. He's going to shoot at me. I'm just going to brace through. And then I'm just going, man. He's got to turn around and try to catch me now. And I'm gone. And you saw I brought the sails up and down to try to make that turn up and down, up and down. Really helps a lot when you learn to drive, everybody. Remember, you don't have to hold the W down to make it go, which I had the problem with as well. That I would just hold the W down like it was making the ship go forward, but it doesn't. Just you bring up your sails and then you don't have to do nothing, everybody. It sails. It sails in the direction you tell it. Now, of course, also it's just like a real ship, everybody, which will drift. This is a real thing on ships. So if you're going straight, you're not really going straight because the wind is going to slightly cause your thing to change, as well as the waves are going to push your boat in such a way that they're going to kind of rock to the side like that. And this game perfectly simulates that, where it kind of rocks to the side. So if I say, hey, I want to go right there, and I let go, watch as it starts to drift. You can see it in the radar up there. So it'll start to drift one way or another, especially out in the open sea. A little less here in the kind of shallows. I'm going to dodge that guy over there.
That ship's up to no good! Closer!
Nah, I'm out of here. All right, we got that one. We made our way through that channel. Now we're going to cut left to get around this guy. He's going to try to pull right in front of us. More of this. Keep us going. Yeah, now breaking 10,000 out of the entire player base, everybody. 10,000. That's I consider that pretty good, considering I haven't been playing nearly as much as all of them. I don't think. But I did put in some serious hours. Serious hours, though, lately, for the last kind of weekend as well. All right, 2 more to go. Okay. Come on, ship. Full sail. Again, when I'm just sailing straight like that and there's no ships around, a little easier to see. I think I have 2 left, yes. Also, when you're sailing around, good time to check and see if any of your stuff is stopped. Nope. All still running nicely. Again, I don't want it to ever stop running, but it does stop running when it's full, but it's more efficient for me to collect it when it's full than to collect it when it's half full as well. Because it's better use of my time. So if I collect it when it was half full, then I'd have to collect it when it's half full again, so I'd have to collect it twice. Or if I let it fill up, I collect it once. So again, instead of spending, 3 hours, I would spend 6 hours if I was doing it every half. And then, of course, if I even cut off the time like I did now down to 2.5 hours, it's still only 2.5 hours and not 5 hours. Right? So time is your most valuable asset, everybody. And the fact that you can let this stuff run when you're not online is a valuable asset to you. Absolutely. All right, I think we are GG, and I think that definitely is 2.5 hours. Again, we'll check and see if we got one more on the way out of here. All right, over there. And then while we're going this way, again, we'll double check that we didn't miss any. None of these are gold. Nope. Now, the cool thing is, a lot of these are like queued up for another 18 hours. So I don't have to come and get this stuff again for another 18 hours. Or until it fills up. My personal favorite is the ones that are at 10. Because those are like 2 days. And it takes 2 days to fill them up. right? Some of these you get them going for 17 hours, and it fills up in like 8 hours, right? So that's the advantage of having it up higher, is that you have more storage, so you can let it run further. And when you go to pick them up, you'll have like 4,000 per run, as opposed to 1,000 per run, which is what I'm doing now. It's 1,000 at 5. It's 4,000 at 10. So 5 rankings. That's a huge difference in storage, everybody. An absolute huge difference, and of course, huge difference in how long you can let it run. And we're going to test it out more in the new thing. Look, this guy's almost dead. Finish that guy off. I think this guy's doing the same thing as me. Getting his pieces of 8 done. Alright, going to Telok. Right over here. And we're going to use our boost. We out of here. Oh, that dude disappeared. Gulf of Naka. Naka. Telok Panjara. Or maybe it's Telok. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I have to wait till the devs say the name. I don't know how to say it. It's okay not to know stuff, everybody. That's how you learn stuff. When you admit you don't know stuff. It's the most important thing to do, as a matter of fact. All right, how many did we get? Boom, another 10 grand. That was 10 of them we just got there. In the diamond level now as well. And that is it, everybody. Come on, some GGs in the chat. That was 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. Actually, less than 2.5 hours. 2 hours and 20 minutes. That was a world record for us right now. 2 hours and 20 minutes. That was very good. I'm definitely doing the one from the bottom again, because that was perfect, going up the bottom and then cutting across and getting a bunch of these and then circling back at these ones. And then we circled back and we got these ones. And then we did from the bottom and we worked our way up from the bottom. I did all of these and then hit there. We then did these 3 separate, boom. And then we did the corner and then came down to right there. There we go. 2.5 hours, we're going to call that. All right. We'll just round it up. Very nice. Is there people who can do it faster? I'm sure there is. Especially we had our big boosts the whole time. Let's go ahead and see if we can buy some more water. Yes, there we go. We can recharge our water there. And then also we can take a look at our timers and see if our opium still has 1 hour and 53 minutes. Our rum still has 34 minutes. So we got plenty of time to do other things now. Now, see, that's my goal, is to get that taken care of so I can go ahead and then do some stuff with my crew. All right, let's see which ones we got for forts, and then I can tell Rotisserie G which ones I got. Haranu, we got Praxo. Olsen, we're definitely not doing, and Fort Premium. I don't have anything good. I don't think any of those are good for me, but if he has it, then I'll probably do it with him. All right, Rotisserie G, that was 2.5 hours. I did every single one in the game. That was pretty awesome. I was about 60,000 pieces of 8 there as well. Pretty sweet. Thank you, Christopher. I appreciate that. Which ones do you got for forts? You might be AFK. Are you AFK, Rotisserie G?
Sorry, I'm here. Microphone. I've got a grand fault and a fault delete at the moment. I haven't checked it since it reset, though.
All right, I don't have any of those. Yeah, if you want to check it after reset, I'm going to go do my supply runs while you check it and let me know. Okay, so we're going to do this the proper way again. We're going to do supply deal, and then roving, and then roving. So I keep getting, 2 of my things keep getting lost, everybody, or one of them keeps getting lost when I do too many of those ones at the same time. So what I do is I do the ones that are static, which are just the supply deals, not the roving ones, the supply deals, and we'll track those. And that's way down here at the bottom, Fort Lewis. And so we're going to turn those 2 in first, and then get the other 2 quests so we have all 4 quests at the same time. At least we're going to try, because again, it really ticking me off that I keep losing some of my supply because it glitches out. Now, this is actually a really great spot, man. This is just right up on the beach, which is pretty sweet. To get your liaison this close.
Capitaine.
All right, so we get those two, and we'll turn those in. Then we'll get this one. It'll move up. We'll get that one. We got all 4 of them, everybody. Now, in theory, we got all 4 of them. Let's double check our journal. Yes. Oh, nope. Look, we got 3 of them. It lied. It's a big fat liar. All right, let's check again.
Oui.
Get it again. Okay. Now let's see if we got 4. Yes. Oh, we still don't got 4. It's a big fat liar, everybody. It won't give me all 4. It has given me 4 before, but I think it's because I have the plunder one too. Oh, I just remembered I have a Grand Fort one too, by the way. I forgot. You get the Grand Fort one. That'd be a good one.
Yeah, I've got one for Grand Fort, but there's nothing else on the list, so we can go and do that one quick if you want.
All right, cool. I'm going to do the supply thing. This stupid supply thing is broken, man. It is very broken. But it just shows it to me again. Give it to me. It will not give me that quest.
I've got 4 of them to hand in, so I'll pop up there too.
It's going to make me do 2 runs. It's broken. So I got to go and I got to run it twice. And then it's going to cost me a lot of silver to jump around because the game's broken. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of the cargo we got, though, because we don't want to go out there and be overburdened, which I've accidentally done before, by the way. I've accidentally run out there with some bunch of supplies that I'd already picked up before, and I got out there and I picked it up and I was overburdened. I had to come back really super slow. It sucks. All right, and then did we put our... We did put that on track. And then we're heading out. And then we're going to use our boosty boost. His ship is fast, but not as fast as mine. I'm going to leave him in the dust. I'm going to get there first. I'm going to get there first. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. It's going to be close. He used his boost, everybody. I saw him go faster. He's like, no, Kismet. I'm going to get there first.
Oh no, I've accidentally shot it.
By the way, me and Rotisserie G are the only 2 people in game that could be in this entire ocean and ram into each other by mistake. Oh god, slow on the way back. Yes, we do it all the time because we're not looking. What you're doing is just shooting back here, not looking where you're going, and all of a sudden, bam, you ram into somebody as well. But I gotta do it twice, everybody. That sucks. I don't know. I'm glitched out or something. Let's use my big boost. My big sailing speed boost right into the wind. Ah. Oh no. Don't aggro on me. I nudged a little left. He was actually going after that other ship. Sometimes they're doing that because they're aggro on you and then you can't port, which sucks. Alright, now I gotta remember which port that was. I was just at Fort Lewis, but that's further down than where St. Anne is. And so I just go to St. Anne and get it there and then do it all over again because I gotta teleport back up again. But that's okay, everybody. I'm making some serious cash. It's actually, you get more money even if I do have to jump around just from that one bit of supply. It'll easily give me that 1,000 back. All right, come on. Give me the actual quest this time. Again, I don't know why that's so broken. They gave it to me that time. All right, fine. I hope they fix that in the update as well. Now I got to do it all over again. Yeah, these glasses are inspired by the Fallout glasses, the fashionable glasses, which I actually own those as well. So yes, they're inspired by those. If you ever played some Fallout, you should know those. You should have seen those in the game as well. I would have lost my mind if they did that in the TV show, everybody. I didn't notice the fashionable glasses in the TV show. But if you guys have seen some in the TV show, you let me know. I mean, if they do the fashionable glasses at some point in there, I'm going to lose my mind. That TV show is so good, everybody. If you've not seen the Fallout TV show, I don't know what rock you've been hiding under. One of the greatest game adaptations. And, you know, I'm going to be super critical about it, too. That's what really tells you it's good. Because I'm a huge Fallout fan. You know, Fallout is my favorite series of games. And if they screwed it up, I would tell you it sucks. I would tell you it sucks straight up. Full on. Now, one of the problems with coming out here and then coming out here again is the ship's not out here. So now I just kind of tool around until the ship respawns. Because it despawns out here when there's nobody out here. So now I just kind of run around. Oh, and this dude's coming out here, and he's going to try to get the ship. And I'm just trying to pick up the loot. And sometimes there's some loot out here that you can grab as well. Now again, this is how you spot the a-holes right there. Right? See that little red eye over there? Those are the a-holes that have been killing the vendors and whatnot. And so I just kind of go around and see if I can get to him before he shoots him. It's really hard to get to him before he shoots him. Really hard. Let's see what I can do. And I've had him people shoot. Yeah, see, look, shooting him right before I get to him. Ah, almost got it. He hit it before I could get it. Too bad there isn't a middle finger. Too bad there isn't a middle finger where you can middle finger that guy. A-hole. So I almost got it, but he aggroed it before I could get it. Again, now he's going to be a jerk. Watch this. Watch this. He's going to follow me around now. Catch me if you can, bro. Miss me. And now he's going to hit every single one. Dismiss. He's going to try to hit every single one. And see, I'm just going to pretend like I already have it. And go back to town. Like this. Because that's what he's going to do now. Because he feels like, oh, I'm an a-hole. Why don't I keep being an a-hole? Big time. And see, this is the helm guy. Now, he's going to sail off there. I'm going to go like this. And then what I'm going to do is wait for it to stop. And then I'm going to turn and see if I can get to it before he gets in range again. Let's see. Let's see if I can get to it and get it before he turns back around. So he thinks I'm going back to town. So here's like a little subterfuge that I used. And then I talk to the dude. I get my quest. And I'm like, sucker! And then he's going to shoot at him again. You watch. And then I'm going to go ahead and turn back around and go back this way. And I got him. See, that's called messing with their mind, everybody. Messing with their mind. Which is way more fun than actually killing them. Because he's going to come and kill the guy again. See, look, he killed him again. I knew he was going to, because that's how a-holes are, everybody. They're very consistently a-holes. Absolutely. And then Speedy and Needy coming out, and Reedy going to come out and try to do his stuff. So yeah, that was an a-hole thing to do. I'm running out there to try to get it. Dude tries to shoot it ahead of before when I get there. These are the people in life you have to deal with, everybody. Sometimes in games, but also sometimes in life. But yeah, this guy's an a-hole. So out I go. I got mine done. That's all I care about. Again, see how I messed with his mind? You play 76? Me too. I play all the Fallouts, by the way. I've played every single one. And I played Fallout 4 11 times through. I'm on my 11th playthrough right now on stream. And I played Fallout 76 6 times through. My last character was level 650. Deleted him. Started all over again from scratch. That's right. That's hardcore right there, bro. That's when you know you're hardcore. All right. So we got that done. Back to St. Anne. Let's go ahead and check in on our forts over here and do our fort stuff. All right. And so we'll go ahead and manage our cargo because we got our stuff and roll on with life here. Let's see. We probably want to run in and go this way. Run in and go ahead and get the hawker over here. Right there.
The king of thieves don't make time for just anyone.
Like this. There we go.
Birds of a feather.
And there we go. All right. And we got our fort plunder. Right there. We need to go into the... Oh, I got to get away from this vendor. I suggest get away from the vendors when you're doing that stuff. Makes it tough. You love Fallout 3? Fallout 3, another amazing Fallout, absolutely. Fallout New Vegas, incredibly fantastic story in there. My favorite protagonist is actually in Fallout 3. Or Fallout New Vegas, sorry. Fallout 3 is good too. But Fallout New Vegas is my favorite protagonist because it's just like, whoa, what the heck is going on? Which is, you know, kind of the way it is also in Fallout 1. When you go like, no way did they just make that the ending. No way is that the ending. Oh, God, this is awesome. Because they didn't do the same old trope ending that you have in most, like, you know, games. I'm not going to tell you what it is either. Don't say what it is in the chat, so when people play it through and they get to the end, they go, no way! No way did that just happen! I love it every time. And I played through probably Fallout 1 more than anything. Everybody, tens of thousands of hours. Easy. Maybe 20,000. Back in the day when it came out in 1997. Day one, by the way. Day one of when that dropped, and I played it like crazy over and over and over again. That's because I didn't have a wife, I didn't have kids, I didn't have any responsibilities other than my awesome job that I had and back in the day as a graphic designer. And I had lots of money, so I didn't have to worry about that, and I just played Fallout over and over and over on my spare time. I also worked a lot too, though, everybody. I worked massive amounts. So when I wasn't working, I was playing Fallout and usually hanging out with my girlfriend at the time, who is now my wife of 31 years, everybody, so you know. Got that real-life achievement as well. So, yeah, these all suck. These all suck, and I bet you at the reset here in about 40 minutes, we're going to get more Grand Forts, but we'll go do that right now. All right. All right, I'm finally ready for this Grand Fort. Moving on down. Okay, we got a lot done there, everybody. We absolutely crushed it. Let's get the snow. Now I made these other ships that I don't know what the heck my ships are now. I got used to where they were at. Now I got to fight them. They're at the end here. Okay, and then fast travel. I'm going to go to my big snow ship. And then I'm going to go out here and go to Great Yuntka. Yuntka over here. There we go. And then make sure I have enough cannonballs and rockets. I could use a little bit more rockets. I made a bunch of rockets here. I made like 5,000 rockets. I got tired of making them all the time. So I'd say around 500 rockets maximum. Cannonballs. I've been trying to keep less cannonballs to keep the weight of my ship down. I'm going to try around 500 cannonballs. And rockets I probably go through faster. But I don't want to run out, right? So in case it just becomes like an insane battle, I definitely don't want to run out. So I keep probably about 200 extra of each of those. Just so I don't have to do it. Let's ram into it. Ready? We're going to ram them. We're going to ram them. Come here. I'm going to ram into you. Come back here. Come back here. Missed him. Had my chance at the high school dance.
I'll try and bounce off it. What happens, I hit it head on, right on the tip.
Happens a lot. You think you can get by. That's why I started playing a little bit more third person when I'm going through there. And then when I'm on a straightaway, then I go first person. Oh, I forgot to change my thing. We'll do it. We'll do it after this. I got to change my my 1, 2, 3, 4s over here, over there. HD man over here. Oh, he might be, is he over here already plundering? We might have plunder already going on. So you can see it's partly damaged. Oh, maybe he just did a takeover.
Yeah, no, it's recovering at the moment.
That's a bummer. Well, I'm gonna grab the loot then. Right over here. Grab that shipwreck. I mean, if you gotta wait, might as well get it done. Whoa, dude's going right in front of me. Dee. Oh, I think... Is that little white circle thing in the thing, how long it takes for it to recover?
Yeah, it looks like it. Pretty quick though, by the look of it.
Oh, is it going down or is it going around the whole thing? There's a big difference between going around all the way around until it becomes a white circle, or if it's going down as a white circle. You know what I mean?
No, it's going around. I can see it. It's moving pretty quick though.
All right. Well, I'm just going to collect some loot around here while I'm waiting. All right. Gonna collect some loot. That one's already depleted. There's some loot in the water over here. Some of this you can loot really far away, and some of it you have to be up real close. Like this. You can usually tell the difference between whether it's a ship that got destroyed. If it's a ship that got destroyed, you can usually get it from really far away. But if it's just loot in the water, then typically you have to be fairly close to grab it. Good to know the difference. Also, this keeps me entertained and just sail around while I'm waiting. Three-quarters away. I like to make the best use of my time, everybody. Best use of my time.
We still have a chance to get away!
You're like, Kismet, why do you grab all these resources? Well, all these resources are building ships and building furniture and building guns. So you definitely want to grab all this loot. For sure. So you can build all those things and upgrade your ship. Now, I really want to know how the ship leveling system works in the new update. They have an upgrade thing, but does your weapons and furniture and all that stuff still determine your level of your ship, or do you have to rank up every ship again? We'll find out, won't we? Because they didn't really say. They didn't really clarify how that system is going to work. So we'll find out here in a minute, won't we? All right, full stop. All right, we'll just stand here and go D. And go D, D. This is what happens, everybody. I was gonna do my little zoom up thing, but I forgot my my thing doesn't work. I gotta fix that off stream. I'll fix it later, not now. I'm not gonna waste my precious stream time on fixing that stuff. So close. I see it moving.
I fucking live for this!
Can't see it because the stupid plunder starts thing is in my way. Trying to get my back guns. You're really precise on this. You can shoot it without it being able to shoot at you, which is pretty awesome. Oh, except for those are coming down on me. I have a tanky ship, so I can... Whoa, whoa, what the heck? Whoa. My brace wasn't working there. It took out my entire brace. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I'm at the Grand Fort, not at Fort Luz. I'm at the Grand Fort. This one actually hurts a lot more. I forgot. I was at the wrong one. I almost died because of that. That's what happens when you don't pay attention to what you're doing. Did this not take any damage? What the heck? I didn't take any damage. I got totally robbed there, everybody. Whoop. I got totally robbed there. It said it took a bunch of damage, but then it didn't. Well, I gotta get out of this. I gotta get out of this. Come on. Oh, get out of that. There you go. I felt I got robbed on that. You see how much damage I did to that side? And then it gave me nothing. Alright, let's get in the game here. Now I got 65 seconds until I can heal again. Let's do some precise shots. These are rockets on this guy. Wipe them out, everybody. Wiping them out. What's up, punk? You and your little rammer ship. You missed me, by the way. You missed me! He got one job, everybody. Ram into my ship. And he failed at it. Precise shots, everybody's where it's at. Look at that. Boom. Dead. Alright. Get out of my way, ship. Boom. I'm gonna crash into you. Alright. Stupid thing. Alright, we got it.
I think I've taken most of the fort out.
Nice. Get that loot. Alright, now my job is to ram into stuff. One of the jobs has a take. That loot. Bombard bombs. The ship turns really slow compared to my other ship. Alright, now I'm going to go ram into them. As if they survive long enough for me to get there. Missed it. Now, I don't know this HD man, so I try not to run into people I don't know. That's really rude. Not as rude as running ahead of someone and killing the supply ship. That's really rude. And an a-hole thing to do. Because he could have just waited till after I got my thing and then blew up the ship. But no, he wanted to do it so I couldn't get it. And I've been seeing people do that, everybody, that are griefing people who are trying to take out the supply ship to screw other people over. For no reason. It doesn't do them any good whatsoever. At all. I don't understand, but, you know, some people are the way they are, aren't they? They are the way that they are. Oh, I gotta get back into the thing here. Get back in there, bro. There we go. And going around this side. I just love ramming into them, everybody. It's fun every single time. It never stops being fun. Again, I let him come in a little bit first before I ram into him. This way I don't end up going outside the thing. And you always break right, by the way. See? Rotisserie G broke right. I broke right. And there we go. And now I'm going to go ram into him again. Precision shot. Ooh, whoa. That was way off. Let's go, baby. Come on. You versus me. I win. I'm going to rocket that guy. Ah, stupid rockets. Stupid rockets. Right on that dude. Make me go outside the zone. Now you're going to pay for that. Another random ship in my way. Who was that? It's another random ship that just showed up. Thought they would get in the fight. And there we go. Fort plunder complete. Get my loot. Skip.
This is wonderful, my people!
And now I'm out here.
Betty, Betty, makes the best grog in town.
Heading for the exit. Let's use our big boost. Boom. Boom. Boom, shakalaka laka boom. We out of here. Enjoy fighting all those people, HD man, because me and Rotisserie G are heading for the exit. We can move on to the next thing. Now we might, because those mobs died, we're going to aggro this guy right here. Unless it drops aggro by the time we get there. Let's see if we get neutral. Oh, he's going to run away anyway. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. He's going to run away right in front of me. Bro, don't run away right into me. That's a bad way to run away. I'm specifically way on the left here so I can just avoid aggroing all those mobs. So I can wait till my thing runs off. Because you still have aggro when you get over here to go to the thing. It won't let you get in there. You can only do that at St. Anne and at Tellock. You can't do it on this one here. Now, on this particular one here, by the way, everybody, it's a good idea to bump this in part so you can turn sharper. And maybe run into Rotisserie G. Let's get him. Let's ram into him. Get all this other loot over here that no one seems to pick up except for me. Alright, now I gotta disengage.
Still in combat.
Yeah, because you aggroed that whole right side and the tower's still aggro on you. So now I'm stuck in aggro too. That's why I went on the left side to try to avoid it.
Oh no, then I'll start again. I was about to say I'd lost the Clan Farah one. He disappeared on the way around.
I got the Clan Pharaoh one off finally. Now we're just waiting for the Campagnon to drop. More free loot. Should turn back and loot that other thing while I'm waiting. Force open, there we go. Alright, there we go, finally. Alright. We good. Repair. Oh, mama, look at all this sweet cargo. Holy moly. A lot of loot there. A lot of good stuff. Oh, should have got these mortars and those junipers. Got our food, got all of our stuff. Looks good. Looks good. Now that's it, everybody. That's pretty much we got it all done. I mean, we could go and do like advanced legendary heists and things of that nature. I mean, it doesn't really benefit you unless you're trying to get the thing. You see that legendary heist in the upper right corner, and that other side?
Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
You want to do that one real quick? Get you another location. I'll go help you.
It's only got 30 seconds. Are we going to have to get there in time?
Oh, yeah. It gives you 5 minutes before it starts after we join.
Okay, I've joined. See what it does. Because I've got all of the ones I've unlocked. So I've got all of those. Because I haven't unlocked the other two areas. So it'll be interesting to see what it gives me.
All right. All right, I'm going to jump up there and be ready. All right, check my stuff. I've got all my things. All right, set sail. I mean, we got 10 minutes to kill it. It's going to start in 30 seconds, but we have 10 minutes to wipe it out. And with the both of us, I think we could have no problem with it. See, it doesn't do me any good. I'm doing it to help him. And that's what's important. Helping your crew, everybody. Now, it's about 2,000 in this direction, but here's the thing. It's going to be coming in this direction, so we can meet up with it. And even if we fail, we took a shot,
It's
right?
telling me I'll get La Bastida, which is a level 6 one, which I think I might already have that.
It never gives you the same one, I don't think. I've never gotten the same one twice, because normally it eliminates those from your list. Well, let's just go do it and see what happens.
Yeah, because I deliberately didn't unlock the coast of Africa or the East Indies because there's not really much time left to do anything. So it would be interesting to see if it gives me one from there.
Well, even if you unlock it and you just get the manufacturers, remember you're going to get more resources and more stuff to start the next season, including the ability just to grab locations that you want. That's why I went and got them all, not just for the pieces of 8, but of course, obviously, I want my return on my investment if I'm going to upgrade them. But you can just leave them unupgraded and do it that way. You know what I mean? Just get as many as you can. I think it's worth it, but then again, it's your deal. It's
I don't
your.
recognise the name of it, so it'll be interesting to see which one it gives me.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, if you have all the ones at the Red Isle, I would definitely open it up before we finish this. I'd open up probably a larger side. I can look it up if you want before I engage here.
I'm not too worried. I mean, there's not really that much time left anyway, so we'll see what happens.
Well, let's see what happens. All right, now the first thing I do when I'm doing this solo, everybody, is I go for the medical ship, this one. And so I go after this guy. I try to hit him in the weak spots and rocket him if I can. Well, that actually was pretty good. And then try to hit his sails, too, if he's trying to get away from me. Because this is the guy that heals the main guy. So you want to, and again, all the ships are going to be attacking me because I'm a tank. That's what I should do. Take a lot of those hits. And then blow this guy up. All right, there we go. So now you just saved yourself a lot of frustration of trying to kill the boss while he's being healed. Another thing, too, is to get these guys to turn around like this, and then you go back this way. And he's going to shoot at me over here. Go back this way. Keep your stamina up. Boost your water. And then you go after the main guy, which I have tagged. And so I'm going to go ahead and try to slow him down a little bit by hitting his sails. I hate it when it moves me right when I shoot. It's really annoying. Again, I'm just trying to dodge some of those. And then rocket the heck out of him. Now this guy is very, very strong. So you're going to do a lot of shooting at this guy. Meanwhile, everybody else is shooting you. Now what I'll stop doing is stop defending against other ships. The reason why I'll do that is so that I just heal myself later. I can just totally heal myself later, and I don't even care about the loot. All I care about is taking this ship out as quickly as possible because you only have so many minutes. You have like 5 minutes left now to wipe this guy out. So I hit him on the right side, and now I'm going to go around the left side and hit those weak spots some more, and then fire some more muskets. And now the dude is basically halfway. So now I got to grind him down from halfway, hit all the weak spots I can, use my rockets on him, and so on. And I try to get ahead of him. If you're ahead of him, then you're shooting back at him and not trying to chase him down. And again, you can see I got this thing that constantly comes up with firing muskets. Like this, and he actually has another one on the other side. So we hit the other side as well. Oh, here comes Rotisserie Jeep. So I'm going to move out of his way so he can go by. And then again, I'm just waiting to shoot it right into the hull. And that's it. And there we go. And the one who has the most loot is the one that's going to end up with it. Right now, it's me. So I can't die. If I die, we lose. So now I got to take the thing and I got to run it down here to the closest location, which is Telok. But there's actually a pass-through right here. So that's where I want to go. And so now these other ships are going to come at me. These rogue ships. I'll take a few pot shots of them. But my main goal is to get this thing. It's like grabbing the football and you got to run it home to a touchdown. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to get our other buff back on. So we have our sailing buffs. Oh, good shot. And so usually you want your buddy backing you up. I don't know where Rotisserie G went. He's in there somewhere. Oh, he's over there blasting him. I see it back there. So you want your buddy to back you up as you go. Now, you might run into a whole lot of trouble on the way. I feel like the best time to use your heal is when you're in this kind of empty spot where there's nobody attacking you, because by the time someone else cycles and attacks you, it's going to be like, 30 to 60 seconds later. Because they will spawn again. Those are those guys. They will spawn again ahead of me and try to kill me. I got 45 seconds left on my heal. And again, my job is to go as fast as possible. Now, my ship goes really slow, but I did more damage to the boss than Rotisserie did, because he was over there killing all the other ones, which is great. But I did the most damage, so then I got to pick it up, and then I got the football, and I'm going to run it in as well. But he goes faster than me, so he can catch up to me as well. Now, also, by the way, if I just run it in and turn it in, he gets credit. Because I've fallen way behind the leader before, because I was helping other people while I was trying to get my other ones. And they were way ahead of me. I mean, they were 3,000 ahead of me, and they went and turned it in, and I still got credit. So, good to know, everybody, if you do all fall behind. Because they had a super fast ship. They had, like, the Brigantine, and they were, like, running at 20, and I'm going at 13 with my big tanky ship. But I will burn my water as much as possible to try to get this done. This is 4,000 away still. So this is quite the distance. And you have to go where it tells you to go. If you just go to some random port, it's not going to do anything. As well. And again, he has a huge opportunity to catch up to me, but I'm going to keep using my boosts. Just to counter the slowness that is my ship. I find the trick to this, too, is just to shoot their sails. Is to shoot their sails big time. And go from there. Oh, and there's an event going by right there, too. I don't want to get involved in that right now. Because those guys could kill me, and then we lose the legendary heist. So let's see what happens. Now, I think that both me and Rotisserie G, since he hasn't opened up the other sides, is going to get like an individual reward and not a location reward.
Let's take a closer look.
I hit their sails, and they're going to try to catch me. And I'm just going to keep blasting their sails until they get stuck. Of course, Rotisserie G's coming up on them as well. Oh, that was a good shot. A little low, though, for the sails, but I got them. These are the long guns. Long guns are awesome. You can shoot them really far. Like I shot clear over them as well. So he's still going to get credit, even if he's way back there. But again, he'll catch up to me eventually. These other boats are going way faster than me. You can see they're trying to hunt me down. I'd say one of the things that happens is when you're running around shooting behind you here, you get off course. Like right here, you can see I'm not going straight for it, but toward it anyway. And then I'm going to need to cut right here. And then I'm just going to go along this edge. Now, another thing you can do is... Oh, look, 2 more spawned, I think. Or are those the same ones? I don't know. Look at that shot. Wow, good shot. You can use this as cover. So if they're going around on the other side, you could use the wall as cover there. Whoa, we're Rotisserie G, bro. Well, almost died out there. Almost died. Now all I gotta do is get to the safe zone, and those guys will break off. Watch, see? They broke off. Now hopefully Rotisserie G, that'll turn on Rotisserie G and kill him. Well, let's see what we get. Alright, here we go. Let me know what you get. Alright, let's see what you get when you have all of the things already. Legendary opportunity completed. 300 pieces of 8. And 1,600 filler. Whoa! I got 300 pieces of 8 for doing that.
You left a companion fort in ruins, huh?
What'd you get?
Oh, I think I went the wrong way. I'm still doing other stuff at the moment, trying to get away from the roads.
Oh, it should have auto-completed for you.
Yeah, it did complete. I just wasn't watching what I got.
Oh, okay. Oh, the whole point of what we were doing is to see what he would have got. Oh, well. It happens. It happens. Oh, well. Move on to the next thing. What are we doing? 15 more minutes until we get a reset. As well.
Okay, that was one hit from full health.
Oh, ouch. Well, luckily you got the thing done first before you died. At least that's good. 1 hour and 10 minutes left on this opium. And I think my rum is
I mean, they
finished.
were hitting really hard for like level 10 rogue ships. I don't know whether they buffed because it was an event or something.
I don't know. That's crazy. I don't know. I ran away from them. That's why I was out of there. I got the heck out of there. All right, that's still, that's none of the stuff that I want. What am I doing? I'm jumping over here. Like so. This way I can queue up some more rum. Keep that rum converting. Because we're going to need that dollar bills to re-up this a couple more times. And I also want to save some cash. So I'm just going to keep working on these supplies as much as I can to save that cash up after the season. And then I'll have a lot of cash to fund it afterwards as well. So what do we got? 823. Oh, 1253 for sure. Sugarcane. Hour and 44 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for... Hey, Suri. Create a timer called rum for 2 hours and 5 minutes.
Keep my stuff.
Sorry, I missed that. I was creating a timer. What was that?
No, I restarted back in on a dock because I didn't need to worry about it, and the damn thing left all of my food all over the place.
Oh, no. But it's probably still out in the sea. You can probably go get it.
Yeah, it's just trying to figure out where it is.
Well, it's going to be close to where we were going, so it's going to be close to thing. It should show you on your radar when you go out there. I just come over here to... oh, you're already there. You're at Pellers. I just repair and go out and then see where it is on your radar.
Except that's nowhere near where I died.
Oh, it shows it on my screen. Yeah, no, that's you just teleport over to Tellock. It's right off Tellock. You see it on the stream.
To port, it sent me back all the way over here to Perugia's Cry, and I thought that must be the nearest port to where I died, without thinking about it. And it turns out it's not. I was miles away.
Yeah, I just teleport Tellock and go grab it. Like I said, just teleport over there and get her done. All right, let's make sure all of our factories are running. Oh, we got 2 factories stopped. All right, come on, let's get them fully running here. Get them funded. Oh, Kismet's out of funds. Uh-oh, out of funds, everybody. Got to run over here and talk to the lady and sell some of my ill-gotten goods. All right, lady is this way.
I've got some spare coin if you want some, just to fund those 2.
No, I got so much. Wait till you see how much I got here in a second. I've been grinding. It's gonna be awesome. All right.
A while back, and I've got about 4.5 million silver now.
Where in the heck am I going? This way. Oh wait, I'm at St. Anne. I'm going the wrong spot. Wrong one. That's why I'm running around in circles.
I literally just kept making it and completely forgot to hand it in.
Yeah, I've been absolutely grinding it lately, so I'm just fine.
How many did you
all right, so we're going to run up here and get some more cash. Now, of course, my crew is always so nice, everybody. They
I got a mysterious chest as well. Did you get one of those?
Maybe. Yes, I did, and I got 19 juniper berries from it. There we go.
Wow.
It's just I'm overburdened with loot now, everybody. Those 19 juniper berries making that difference. All right, so I'm running up. I'm going to talk to the lady here. I'm going to sell some stuff, too. And I've been building this up a lot, everybody, to see how much I can do at the same time. And watch this. Let's go commodities.
6 pieces of 8.
You make it
1.6 million.
You make it.
Yeah, one of the stacks is 1.6 million right now. I have. You see it on stream. Plus, I have another stack of 887 and another stack of a whole bunch of things. So, yeah, we got this down. It's not like Donkey Kong. So, I'm not going to do 1.6 million, everybody. I'm going to do 898,000.
I forgot to sell it, and then it was like, I've got 4.5 million silver coin now.
That's what to do, see. But I've been burning my coin up. I feel like you don't want to save it. You want to use it to make you more money. So I've been burning mine up on funding all of this stuff. So I've probably spent in the last, I'd say 6 or 7 days, probably 6 million. Easy 6 million. Just in funding all of the things I've been funding.
Raising most of my manufacturers to level 7 because that gives me 2,000 a pop, and then it starts to get a bit expensive up from there.
Well, I think the most valuable thing is about time, is that it will run longer because it has more storage. I feel like that's the best benefit of going to 10, is that it really scales up the storage. Instead of just getting 1,000 at 5, you start massively scaling up how much you can save. At 6, you're getting, let me roll over my 6s. At 6, you're getting 1,500, and at 7, you're getting 2,000, and so on. But 10s, man, 10s are 4,000. Or actually, mine's 4,500 at this location. So 4,500, and letting that run for several days means you don't have to go and collect it, 3 times in a day. You know what I mean? That's 2.5 hours, everybody, to do that whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm jamming with the new shipbuilding stuff in, I'll probably raise some of them up to 10, and I'll use the ships, the ships to collect it.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to do right at the very beginning is I'm going to open up all 3 zones right at the very beginning, so you have the most opportunities to grab them, so that if someone is on the one you want, you go to another one. But there's going to be a mad rush for them in the beginning, so we may not get any in the beginning. So the first thing I'm going to do is always sign up for a legendary heist. The second I see a legendary heist, I'm going to wait for it too. Every 30 minutes, I'm just going to be like, boom, legendary heist, and grab it as quick as possible. Because that's a guarantee, everybody. Because everybody's invested in succeeding. Because if everybody gets it, you have 3 people there, all 3 people get a factory. It's one of the fastest ways to get a guaranteed factory, unless the person with the football dies. If the person with the football dies, or in this case, the thing you have to collect from the thing, I don't even know what the name of the thing is you have to collect. But that person is going to be very unpopular with everybody else in the group. That's why I always take my tanky ship. Once I have that thing and I'm in my tanky ship, you can bring 12 of them on me, and I'll just tank my way to the end. And then just try to slow some of them down by taking out their sails. And that's why I have my long guns in the back, so I can just hit their sails from really far away. And then just keep plugging away on their sails. And I only got to do like three rounds of double shots on their sails. Sails are toast. Absolutely annihilated. But there we go, everybody. We got her done. So it does give you extra pieces of 8 when you run those legendary things. So if you run out of things to do, now we know. But of course, in about 6 minutes here, we're going to have reset. All right, I got to take a break before the reset. That was 4 hours. That went by like a flash. All right.
Yeah, I did notice that it's renamed all of my stuff now in the East Indies. It's now called Black Snuff and Opium rather than Black Smoke Flower things.
Oh, well, there you go. Maybe they changed it back. I don't know. Weird. All right, going to AFK. All right, AFK time, everybody. Let me go ahead. One of the things I like to do in game 2 is whenever I'm AFK is just stay in here. Because otherwise people are outside and they're jumping around. They're trying to, add you to party or whatever, do all that stuff. I just go in here. This is your own personal space. No one else can get in here except for you, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice just to chill out in there and you don't have to do anything. And what I do is I typically leave the map up like this. And then when I come back, I can instantly see if any of those turn red. And then sometimes I'll just AFK. Like if I'm waiting for like 5 minutes, I'll just go AFK. And so I think it's about 10 or 15 minutes before it comes up and warns you that's going to kick you. And I think it's like 20 minutes before it actually kicks you out of the game if you're idle all that time. So I'm going to take a break, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and bring up some fun for you guys, though. Let's get that going on. Right over here. Let's get that going. Play the things. And I got to press all the buttons and the switches and the things. Over here. This is always an undertaking, but you guys are worth it. So participate, everybody. There's a lot of hard work to get this thing running every single time. Because I have to reset it up every single time or it doesn't work. All right, there we go. Boom, words on stream. Now, again, you can just descramble the words in my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Kismet. Sadly, it doesn't work on my other platforms. Sorry, everybody, nothing I can do about it. But I'm going to start this up. You descramble the words. Watch for the lock. If you get a word right, you're going to be locked for a certain amount of time. Wait till it gets to the thing and then unlocks again, and then you can put another word in. That means everybody needs to work together. The more I see you guys working together, the more kids caps I'm going to shower you guys with when I come back. All right, so here we go. We're going to start it, and I shall be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Oh, this is really messed up. I gotta fix all that later. But how you guys doing over here? Let's see. I'm kind of in the way of the words you already got. Let's see if I can manually move myself over here. Let's see. There we go. All right, let's see what you guys can get done. You get every word in there. I'm going to give you 10,000 kiss caps right now. Come on, everybody in the chat. Let's work together. I'm even going to help you right here. Let me put that away and try to find my chat over here. There we go. All right, what do we got? Okay. Peer. Did we get that one? P-E-R? Let's try that. Oh, Kismet coming in with a word. Now you guys know what's really going on. Read, R-E-I-D. Oh, I think I was still on cooldown. On cooldown, R-E-I-D. No, that's not it. So that's got to be a P word there. Yep, pied. Right here, this has got to be either a D or a P word, something in between D or P. It's got to be after DR, because this is all alphabetical. Expired. Oh, I was trying to help. But, man, you guys crushed that. Look at that. 96 or 98 out of 56. You guys knocked that out of the park, everybody. Absolutely crushed it. All right. Very nice. Very nice. All right. We're going to get back to some skull and bones over here. I got to press a lot of buttons to get myself back to where I was. There we go. Got to manually do it. Okay. And then press some buttons over here. Boop, to go right back to skull and bones. Here we go. Let me make sure I can hear Rotisserie G. All right, I'm back. And now we're looking good. All right, let's see what forts we get and whatnot. How we doing on our rum and our opium over here? Rum's got an hour and 42 minutes. Opium, 46 minutes. See how efficient that is?
Anything useful, unfortunately. Just mega forts and stuff.
Oh, bummer. Let's see. What did I get? Yeah, mega fort Olsen, Dudester. Oh, 2 grand forts. Oh, I knew I was going to get the Grand Forts after the reset, after we already did it. I could have done 3 of them at the same time. I got 2 Grand Forts. Next reset's in 2 hours, though. I mean, if you want to do the Grand Fort again, we can, or I can just save it till, future time. No big deal.
It's up to you. I mean, I've got time for one more thing if you wanted to go down and get them both out of the way. Or leave it. It's up to you.
I'm trying to find the magic combo that gets me all 4 of these things. It's really irritating me. It's really starting to irritate me, everybody. I want all 4 of these contracts at once.
If you're lucky, but the rest of it seems to just be a bit random.
I've done some sort of combo where I had all 4 of those, and I've run over there and gotten them. But I'm just going to do 2 and then come back. Oh, I got a treasure at this outpost. Oh, I must have got a treasure map. I must have got a treasure map. I sure did. All right. Let's track that treasure map. Oh, no, it's in my inventory. Click it. Track it. And then we can look at it. It is by a tree. Okay. So what I do is always check the beach first. And I don't remember where that is. But I always check the beach area first because you might run all the way up in there and then be like, oh, it's right here. See? See, Kismet just saved you so many hours of your life right there, everybody. So many hours. I have run up into the thing and couldn't find it. I'm running around over there and I come back to the beach. It's right there on the beach, everybody. So now I check the beach first. Now look at this, everybody. Look how much cash this gives me right here. Boom. That's 4,500 silver it just gave me there and a bunch of loot, including some armor there, layered scales number 3. A lot of loot that I can either use on my ships or sell. And I massively screwed up on those. And I wasn't turning those in, and then they would expire, and then I started dropping them because I have too many of them in my inventory. That was a foolish thing for me to do. Now I'm going to have to do this run twice anyway, but I'm going to go ahead and just get up my brigantine. Hopefully we don't have any more jerks out here. Hopefully all the jerks have moved on. There's somebody out here, but hopefully they're not a jerk. All right, let's go make our run. Now, if you're on a server with somebody, you know, being a jerk and they're all up in your business being a jerk over and over again, I highly suggest that you just jump servers. You just go to another server. Very easy to do. So I'm going to go ahead and tag this guy. Oh, I can see him there. I'm going to go ahead and boom, do this. I just jump servers, everybody. Same thing when I'm trying to get takeovers. If I'm on a server and I can't get a takeover because everybody's busy PvPing or whatever, I just jump servers, and maybe that one will have a lower population and I have a higher chance or less people that are trying to take over the manufactories, and that worked really well. And that's why I have them all now. I won this game. I won it. For sure. Now, of course, if somebody's behind me, they can shoot it before I get there. So hopefully I get this done before they shoot it. We'll find out here in a second. I got it. And I'm out. And I'm out of here. Let's see if they shoot it or if they just go out and get it. Firing minds want to know. Wow, dude stopped two inches from the guy. Now, they shoot it now, it's no big deal. It's when they shoot it ahead of you, that's when they're a huge a-hole. Because, you know, they can just let you run up there, grab your thing, and then when you leave, they shoot the boat, boom, and they get their bonus. But if they're doing it when you're trying to get to it, then that means that they're just trying to avoid you from getting it and screwing you over. And if that's happening, you know what you do? You just stay out there. You log to the main menu. You log to another server. There ain't nobody there. Go and grab it. I totally typically do that if there's a bunch of a-holes on the server. I call it the douchebag server. If a whole bunch of people are being jerks on the server, just jump. That's what I do. It works wonderfully. And then you get a server where people aren't doing that, which is nice. It's about a nice, all right, and let's go ahead and put all this. Whoa, we got a lot of loot there. A lot of loot, which I should have dropped some of this loot before I went out there, but I wanted to get out there and get it done. Mortars don't need those. For right now, anyway. And then we're going to go ahead and try to remember where the heck this other one was. I should have took at least one of those, but that's okay. We got $1 million. And then another 600,000 or million in the bank. We got a lot. I've spent a lot of cash, though. Spent a lot of cash, but totally worth it in the long run. Because now I'm going to have a massive amount of pieces of 8 when I roll out into the new season.
The King of Thieves don't make time for just anyone. Skurlock must be fond of you.
Now you say that every time I come over here, lady. Blah, 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 lady. Okay, get some more water. Go in and get some more questy quests. See if I get these other two. Now, I turned those two in. Let's see if I get these other two. And they're actually in my quest log. Let's see. 1 and 2. And then check the quest log. Ha! I got them that time. All right, so I did the first 2. Then I got the other 2. So I got 4 of them in a single run. And now I know how to work around that. All right, awesome. Around that bug. And then get my supply deals, which I'm going to track those because those are super easy. And there's a bunch of people out there right now doing the supply runs. So while they're out there doing their thing, I'm going to go do the easy one. See, now, even if you went out there and they were still blocking your ability to do it, you can always do these ones because there's no way they can block this. You can just go to the port, run in there, talk to the trader guy, and it's GG's. So you're always getting at least some supply going. And so we're going to get this going, and maybe we'll do this, and then we'll do Grand Fort and maybe call it there. Try to be smart because I did not get enough sleep, everybody, this week. That is for sure. Holy mackerel. Let's see if there's any other ones. Just double check. No, just Dudester. You know what? I'll get Dudester. I can always cancel it. In case Rotisserie G gets Dudester next week. Or next week. Tomorrow, I mean. Next week. All right. Again, checking to see if any of my manufacturers run out. We might want to do a manufacturing check. Hold on. Let's do a check here. How long before these reset? 8 hours, 5 hours, 28 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer called Africa for 29 minutes. All right. So, yes, I have 1 in 29 minutes. I need to check. and re-up. 42 minutes. Hey Siri, create a timer called Africa number 2 for 41 minutes and 50 seconds. Oh, that actually worked. That actually worked. If I say the word Africa number 2, it worked. Oh, very nice. All right, I just learned something about my timer thing there. So 45 minutes. What else we got? Anything within 30 minutes? Or in an hour? I'll probably be after the stream for about an hour. And then I'm going to crash out. I'm going to set a timer for all this. Nope. I'd love to see that, everybody. 1 day, 8 hours, 10 hours. This is 17 hours. This is tomorrow, bro. And those are going to fill up by the time that's done. All right, how about up here? What do we got? 5 hours, 3 minutes. Hey, Siri, create a timer called Indies for 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Again, this is the power of time, everybody. Using the timers to count it down for you so you don't have to constantly watch, right? So I just do one pass. I set a bunch of timers for the ones that I'm waiting on. And then I'm free to do other things, right? That's the real power of using the timer, is that you're not, having to keep checking back over and over again. You use a timer to do the hard work for you, which is keeping track of all the stuff. And then when it goes off, you know to check it. All right, so yeah, only those ones. Okay, so I have 4 of them. 3 of them. I have 3 of them that are going to be up within the next hour or so. So yeah, we'll let those run. And then we're going to go do another supply run. Hopefully all those people have left from that little spot. Left from that little spot big time. And we will set sail. I don't see anybody out here, but we'll see. Oh, there's somebody over there. Yeah, it's kind of like a mad rush to get there before some other jerk comes along and tries to blow it up. I mean, it kind of sucks, but that's the way it goes. And usually, by the way, they do it most often. See, that guy's got a red eye over there. See, so he's one of the guys that go up and blow it up. Now, is he a guy that blows it up when someone else is trying to get it, or is he just blowing it up so he can get his bonus stat? Well, you see the difference, everybody. Like, one guy's like, I'm going out there to get it. He let me get it first. Then I went back. He then blew the guy up and then got the bonus. But if you blow it up while I'm trying to run out and get it, there's nothing else I can do for you. You are an a-hole. There is no way for me to say, oh, well, they were just, trying to do their thing, right? That's when you really know you're an a-hole, when you do that on purpose. And then I'm heading out of here. I'm all good. Got all those done, and then, oh, my boost is still on cooldown, so a little slow thing. Also, I noticed that it's got the wheel here, everybody. You can hit E, and you have multiple wheels that you can use. Right here. Yeah, see, dude's going to wipe them out. Just keep wiping them out over and over again. That's a him problem. Again, look, there's another one over there. And if I see a lot of people out here with the little red eyes, jump server. Jump server, everybody. Just jump server. You're fine. Just jump server and do something else. I refuse to do it because to destroy that guy now, because if you destroy it, someone says, oh, it spawns back really fast. It doesn't. It actually takes a while, and it comes out of people's playtime. So I'm a pirate, but I'm not an a-hole pirate, everybody. I refuse to destroy it now. And now that I know that about it, I refuse to do that because it's a jerk thing to do to other players. That's just my style, everybody. You know, if you got a different style, you want to go be a jerk, you go do you. I'm going to do me. All right, we got one done. Which one was that one? It was over here. Up here. And again, ooh, maximum time on that one's 18 hours. Very nice. Next one's in 24 minutes. I think we could probably do Grand Fort, 24 minutes. All right, you ready for Grand Fort?
Yep, sounds good.
Let's do it. All right, change ship back to the snow. I'm trying to remember where that is now.
That'd be the
Check.
last one for me. I'll head out after that.
I was thinking too. I got all my stuff queued up. The next, I got something that's gonna finish in about 36 minutes, so I'll probably wait for that one, and then call it after that. All right. Again, see, this is why I set Skull and Bones until about 2 a.m. and then typically I do Fallout after that. But I've been doing so much Skull and Bones that to try to catch up at the end of the season here, which I have done massively. So we're going to push that Fallout 4 until a couple weeks, because next week going to be the same thing, everybody, because we're going to be up Season 2 come in, and we're going to be grinding that pretty heavy as well. But after that, after 2 o'clock, oh, look out, look out. Oh, made it through before he hit me. I use the bouncing as a faster turner on my ship. My ship's a big lumbering oaf ship. I better make sure I actually have these quests on me and I didn't leave them in the thing. No, okay, good. Oh no, back. That I didn't. Sometimes I go, oh, I got this one, and then I leave it in the thing, and I forget to get it on my character because I'm doing my supply runs. So luckily I did it. And you also got to pay attention to which one you're at. I thought I was at the other one, which was super easy. This is the Grand Fort, which actually is level 12, which actually does a good amount of damage to you. Look at that, shooting way over the thing there. It does a pretty significant amount of damage. I'm going to roll up over here. And Rotisserie G is really geared for taking on stuff like this. And then I'm going to slow down right there. Oh, not enough. Wow, okay, that's really, really way too far. All right, that's probably good enough, though. Here we go. And I skipped this dialogue because they can shoot at you while you're on that thing. And then let's see if I get credit for it this time. They're going to shoot at me. I'm going to brace some of that. And then try to take this one out as quick as possible. Again, I think I got robbed last time, bro. I got robbed last time. I was nailing it big time, and it wasn't giving me credit. And I don't like it. Alright, I can see I'm getting mortared here. I'm just going to brace through that mortar. Waiting for my rockets. Come on. Really? God, these are slow. Whoa, okay, too many there. Too many, I'm getting out of those. Alright. Wow, you see that? That was a big hit. Gonna bounce off of this to get me going the other way. Run into Rotisserie G, not on purpose. And run this way. We got other aggro than just the fort now. He aggroed other ships. That happens. See, I can't see where I'm firing my rockets. It's really obnoxious. They said they're going to try to fix it by putting it in the crow's nest, and I hope they do it quickly. There we go. All right, job done. Time to ram into some stuff. I'll ram into the small one first. He wants to ram into me. Wow, totally missed. And see, this is where the cannonade thing is really great. The cannonade one... Oh, get out of that. The cannonade one is awesome because, again, when I'm doing those ones that are rammers like that, I can just nail all the stuff on the side there. Again, mine's a very tanky ship, so I can take a lot of hits and get stuck. I'm stuck there. I was stuck there in the thing. Now it's time for some rockets. So he's turning around. Big mistake. So when they turn around like that, they're basically standing still. And they're rotating in the same spot. That's the best time to rocket them. Alright, Rotisserie G got that tower. We took care of all the peeps. Now we styling. And profiling. And now it's just going to set a bunch of smaller ships over here. The bigger ships were just because those were nearby. We just wiped those out. And we're going to take out the wall here in a second. Just park right here. Park right here and let them come to me. The Skurlock ones in the front shoot very, very straight. The other ones have a drop-off.
Don't let them get away!
Crew boarded them. Oh, I got bonus loot for it, too. Just for fun.
Marcos! Keep going!
Chisel G will finish it off. No. Slide. There we go. There we go. Alright, Mr. Rammer guy, let's go.
I knew we had them the whole time!
Come on, what you got? Ah, missed him. Bye-bye. Not giving me my loot. See that? The interface is messed up. I can't loot the thing. Irritating. There it goes. Gonna ram into him again. Bye-bye.
What do we do?
Got Myrtleizer. Between me and Rotisserie G wiping them out. They got annihilated, and right now they're going to the bottom of the sea. Ah, that's fun. Fun every time. I just gotta come back here and then stop and then see which way they're coming from and then ram into them again. Go in hot. Try to get a few pot shots in on them. Brace. Oh, I tried to crew board him. A little late on my crew boarding. Well, this guy stopped. Ah. Made me go out of the zone. Fine. He'll just burn to death, by the way. If I just leave him like that, he'll just die from his boat being on fire. Alright, and that's how you get her done. Easy peasy. Got all the loot from those smaller ships. Skip this dialogue. Skip, skip, skip.
This boat will not
And we just got 500 sugarcane. Sweet. Times 2, by the way. I could grab my my pieces of 8 there, but I'm not going to do that. And then I got 500 juniper berries. And I got 20 things against the campaign thingies. But I don't need to do that anymore because I've already done that. Now, on the way out, everybody, if you don't shoot anybody, you will, look at all that loot still rolling in. If you don't shoot anybody, you'll drop aggro. And so that's why I go way on the left here. So I'm not close to where it is. There we go. Now we're neutral. So I'm not going close to the, towers or going close to the ships. I find it works really, really well. Here's our big boost here. Our big boosty. Get our big ship back to port. It's really weird when you switch back and forth between ships, too, because this one turns really slow. It's like a big, lumbering ship. And then the other one, the Brigantine, is like, boom, 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 boom. It zips around big time. Something in the water there. I missed it. I missed whatever it was. You can shoot it as you're going by and you can get that loot. I also try to turn this way right here, and that's so I can scoop up this loot that's on the side. Right here, you got linen. I don't harvest the stuff, though. Rusty nail, loot, 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 more loot, and then disembark. And so every time I come back through there, I just pick up a bunch of loot I can use for crafting, which is awesome. All right, that's it. That's the GGs right there. And again, how much time do we have until the other one goes? I'll probably just do those off stream. But we could do another legendary heist, but nah, I think we've crushed it, and we need to get some rest. We need to get some rest, so we can come back tomorrow and really spend some time in Fallout 76. That's what I really want to do. Catch up a bit in there as well, because I'm behind on that one as well. This one I'm not as behind. This one I'm doing really well, for sure. So let's go grab some water before we forget. Over here, there we go. Buy and sell. Grab the water. Oh, out of stock. All right, well, because by the time I log in again next time, that stuff's going to all be reset, because it does keep doing the timers even when you're not in game. So if I leave for an hour and I come back, that water will be there, or for 20 minutes or however long it's got left. And the same thing with this water over here. Now, this is like my log out thing now. It's like a daily. It's like a daily end of stream thing where I go in, or end of game night, where I go in and I grab these like this. And then I usually hang out up here, or wherever the thing is going to run out first. So if we look at my timers right there, we can see that opium is going to run out before rum, right? So opium is going to run out 21 minutes. Rum is an hour and 16 minutes. Now, am I still going to be waiting an hour and 16 minutes? Probably. Probably, because I, again, work on videos and copying videos and doing a whole bunch of stuff after the stream. Every single time, by the way. So it's like, not only do I end stream, but then it's like an hour or two after that stream. Sometimes like 4 hours because I can't sleep, which is annoying. And we're also going to get a reset in an hour and a half. So if I wait an hour and a half, or hour and 20 minutes. So if I come back an hour and 20 minutes, I can try to get some more forts and I can try to get some more supply. It's one of those things that will keep you just playing the game for hours. But here's what I could do. I could log out, come back in an hour and a half, log in for a few minutes, do my supply stuff, and then grab any forts that I might want to do the next time, and then log out the game. And then come back in 2 hours later from there, and then do that. That also works as well. You can also check all your factories and see if your factories have run out, and then queue those up. Log out again, and that's what probably my favorite feature of the game is, that it doesn't require you to be in the game the whole entire time while you have your stuff running. You can let it run, go take care of your IRL stuff, play another game, do whatever you want to do, maybe even spend time outside. I know, crazy, right? Maybe go for a walk, do whatever you need to do in life, take a walk with your pet, and so on. Go on a trampoline, go swim in the pool, whatever it is you want to do, go do you, or get a snack. There you go. Stop, get yourself a snack, watch a movie, come back 2 hours, and then you can queue it up again. That's what I've been doing, kind of dropping in and out of the game, and just checking stuff as I go. This way I can get other things done at the same time. Speaking of, let's go ahead and get on the Kismet Love train. We're going to roll on out of here and then come back and do it all over again later today. Let's go. All right, good night to Rotisserie G. I appreciate him coming in and hanging out. Oh, wait, they're not, this thing's not moving me. I got to fix all of this stuff. Boop, up here. There I am. All right, I'm in the right spot now. Thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. Let me go ahead, and I'm going to have to manually make all this stuff work. Where is it? Good question. Here. Oh, man. This one? I don't know. Oh, man, I set this up so long ago. There it is. All right, that's not the right thing, but it's worth a try. All right. I don't know how to bring all that stuff up. Huh. Should be right here. Here's my schedule. All right, well, I think that works. All right, there's my schedule, everybody. I don't know. I can't remember so long ago. See, I do a bunch of these projects, everybody, and I totally understand it when I'm in the moment. And then, you know, a month or two goes by, and then I forget how I did the whole entire thing in the first place. It was a giant undertaking in the first place. But there we go. There's my schedule, everybody. I'm going to be back Thursday, which is later today, at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some 76. We're going to try to get a lot of time in 76, 2-3 hours into it. So we can get a lot of events done, try to get our weeklies done, our dailies done, and then grind as much XP as we can to try to get close to that into the season before the season runs out. I have a feeling it's not going to be next Tuesday, that it's going to probably be a week from Tuesday. So it's actually in June, because they said it was coming in June. So I'm guessing 2 more weeks from Tuesday, maybe. But you never know. They might drop it on a weird time. They might just say, yep, nope, sorry, Tuesday, boom, there it is. Because they don't tell us. So they probably don't even know yet right now. By the way, they probably don't even know. They're still trying to finish it up and getting it ready to roll out. Probably. Again, then we'll be back Thursday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Skull and Bones. We're going to really grind until we get this going. Then maybe back on Friday for some Skull and Bones. Unless my Skull and Bones is like totally squared away and I have all my pieces of 8 running and I have all that stuff going, then we might do a little Planet Crafter. We'll see how it goes, everybody. And I might try to do that a little earlier than at 5 or 6 or 7 o'clock at night. We might try to do that earlier. We'll see how it goes, you know, Thursday night into Friday, and then see what time I wake up on Friday. Because, again, I have 1,000 things I have to queue up usually on Fridays, like copying videos off and getting things ready for YouTube and all of that stuff. And then IRL stuff as well. So, yeah, a lot of stuff to do. But, again, that's when I shall be back. And then also on Saturday, we're going to be back for some eco. We're getting there, everybody. We're getting there on eco. I'm building my cement farm. We're going to work on that one over there so we can make asphalt roads. And we've already got a few asphalt roads down, so that's pretty cool. But we definitely want to do our upgrades so it takes less resources and less time to do it. So we're going to be working on that. That's really fun. And, of course, we have our bulldozer, so we can bulldoze stuff and get tons and tons of resources. And we're going to make our way down. We're going to cut one way, and then we're going to drop it down, and then we're going to drop it down. We're going to flatten it out, drop it down. So you can just go sideways on those flat areas and then cut all of that out, too, if you wanted to. That's going to make that way easier. So again, I shall be back then. Oh, I gotta manually do it over here. But you can also help out on my social media right over here. Let's see if at least that works. All right, that works in the chat there. Make sure to pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Unless you're already there, that is even easier. Just look right down below there. There's a subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, basically the follow button over there on YouTube. Hit the like on this video, as well as to go ahead and hit that bell and leave a comment of dollar bills down below in the comments down below. The more you comment down there, or whatever you feel like commenting down there, whether you like this game or you think there's things that could be improved or whatever your favorite game is, leave a comment down below, because it does help the stream and it does help engagement here on the stream. And of course, the more you guys do that, and the more you pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit the like button, the follow button over there, and retweet button, the more giveaways and other killer stuff I get to do here on stream. And I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff based on how much interaction you guys do, is how much stuff I get to give away and stuff, cool events I get to put on. So feel free to also check out the Discord and the website. But again, if you laughed, you cried, you learned something today, you had a great time, please consider becoming a patron. It does help the stream tremendously. It funds all of the things that I'm doing, not only on Twitch, but also on YouTube. All the videos that I'm doing also encourages me to do more videos as well. and also supports over on Kick and Facebook, which I'm streaming to as well. So I appreciate everybody who does. Again, check out patreon.com/Kismet over there. And of course, you get your name at the end of every stream and every video as long as you remain a patron. You got to be a patron for 1 month to get your name down there. And then you will be down there as long as you remain a patron. So there you go. All right. That's it for all of that, everybody. I appreciate you all coming in. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Big love to Rotisserie G. Thanks to my awesome mods. Thanks to all of you for hanging out in the stream. And I will see you guys. I will see you guys tonight, or this afternoon, Thursday. Gotta get it right. Thursday afternoon, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Fallout 76. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button.